So glad.
Since
What the hell's a
dawn
Twitch
of
story?
four lights of hope
You can now
have
post
shone
videos to your
on
Twitch story. What the hell's a Twitch story?
men flock to these lights.
I don't know what the story
around
is. They
which
keep
they
telling
build
me
for
Twitch
their
stories.
soul.
I've never clicked on a story. What the hell's a story
Each
in regards to
crystal
Twitch? People just getting online, reading choose your own adventure
sight.
books.
The path upon which they are set.
All right. So yesterday we did one event. We did one event for the story. It was a simulation. The simulations are all apparently optional, but we did one. But we did it. And so we've taken over all of Concordia. We have moved in and staked our claim into Concordia. Our peacekeeping war has now peacefully subdued Concordia through murder and violence. So we have peacefully taken care of their anger and vitriol towards us by subduing them with murder and forcing them to acquiesce to our demands. So we are quite the loving and caring nation. We were able to do a handful of more like little side quests and stuff. We did some more expert trials. I think we've got some more stuff to do anyways. More expert requests to do. I think we missed out on some in the last chapter. I definitely think we missed out on some, which is unfortunate. I don't understand how you could do all the expert trials and like talk to people and do shit. You know, you've got like one option or the other. I bet you on New Game Plus. I wonder if the cleared ones already carry over or if you have to do all that stuff again. I wonder if it would be, alright, you have to go through, do all the expert trials, then go through and then do all the like side quest stuff. Because it'd be impossible to fucking do both. There's just so much of everything. But either way, we've made some progress. We did some things. We're just doing stuff. We're just accomplishing things. Whatever happens, we accomplish. We're in the town of Baz. I remember trying to walk away from it and getting like absolutely destroyed by enemies. That was good. A party got wiped. We always like that. I mean, it was really pricey, but we got this guy to sell like new weapons and stuff. We gave up a lot of goods. We gave up a whole lot of goods. But this was the last thing we did. This was an expert trial here, and we just came into the town and like liberated it. We're liberators. Be one of the doctor's pets from Class 0. Perhaps you can help me with something then. It's about the Silent Key past West Nesher, south of Baz. It was there that we made an enormous discovery, the ruins of an ancient civilization with technology. Ooh, tech with a K. That far surpasses anything we've created. Unfortunately, however, the recon team we deployed was subsequently dispatched by the Iron Giants guarding the ruins. We cannot let this investigation go unfinished. I ask you to eliminate those Iron Giants. It's a dangerous assignment, but with your abilities, I have faith that you'll succeed. Silent Key. For Sakia and Baz, eliminate one of the creatures that annihilate our recon squad at the Silent Key. Sure, why not? We gotta come back out anyways, so screw it. Let's, I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe it does. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, whatever. We've made our decisions. Where's Silent Key? Did she say where it was? I don't know where it is. What is it? Silent Key? What is it? Silent Key is located south of Az in a remote region known as the Vale Desolands. Formidable fiends inhabit the area, so prepare yourselves accordingly before you depart. Okay, so it's south. I got that. That works. So what direction are we facing in now? North? So we want to go... Okay, that's not south. Maybe like through here? Did she say what it... Did she say what it was? Is it an area? Is it a cave? Veiled Desolands, right. Maybe it's in like the cliff wall here. Okay, no. Did we just walk into that? I didn't see anything. Oh. You get blown up by the bomb? You did. Damn it, Queen. Oh, don't heal it with ice. It hit me? It kept hitting me? I thought I was dodging it. These guys have smalt. Very good. I was gonna say, do we think this is it? I'm gonna save down here. Oh, okay. So this has like a bunch of things going on. This place has like greater technology than we've ever known of. It's a spaceship? Oh, that's cool. I love spaceship. Invincible?
I'm sorry. I can't go on.
Invincible? Greater technology than you've ever known, guarded by a magic metal man with a big ass sword. He had a big ass sword, didn't he? Is very meaty. I really wish Queen didn't die. I think my party's fine. How you doing, Teak? How's your Tuesday going? What do we do about Invincible? My dude, what the hell do you want? Yay! Did it. Yay. Yay. Let's heal. Productive. Took the cat to the vet. Cat's doing okay though? Just like a normal checkup. Dropped a return off from Amazon. Arm nearly exploded. What'd you do to your arm? It definitely doesn't sound good. It's good to hit buttons that you don't know what they do. Turn it off. It's freaking me out. Leave it on. It's fine. She was purring funny. I got you. You know your cat. You know when things are different. Sounds like fluid. Gross. Not good. Bet thinks it's just allergies. Okay. So they give you any, like, medication for your cat or anything like that? Or just, you know, it's like one of those wait-and-see approaches. We'll just have to wait and see what happens to cat. Alright, you all have magic back. Just to keep an eye on it, yeah. She isn't having trouble breathing, so probably just a little congested. Gotcha. Went to donate some blood, and the needle must have gone through the vein. So when it was time to return, there was nowhere for the fluid to go. Oh, dude. Yeah, that can cause, like, some serious problems. Getting pretty uncomfortable. Looked over, and there was about a golf ball-sized buildup around the entry point. Yeah. Yeah, that's really bad. That's really bad. The people that, I guess the nurses that draw the blood there, they can get in big trouble for making a mistake like that. But yeah, that's scary, man. That shit's really painful when you have like a burst blood vessel because it just pools and then it pushes against everything. It's super duper painful, man. Did they have to like drain it or anything? I mean, eventually it all kind of like, your body takes care of it, but you'll be in discomfort for a while. There's a name for that, and I don't remember it off the top of my head. I'm sorry that happened, man. I mean, here you are doing a nice thing, and now you can't do the nice thing. Iced it down and wrapped it, said not to do any lifting for a couple days. Yep. Hey, your whole arm's probably going to turn into a bruise anyways. Because the pool has to, like, displace somewhere. Did I say pool or blood? Gotta go somewhere. Yeah. That's a bad one to have happen. I'm really uncomfortable. I'm sorry, man. Okay, so we've done 2. Now we have 2 more to go. Mega potion, nice. I'm just gonna save every time because those guys can like kill us in like 1 or 2 shots, so keeping everyone alive is pretty good. Well, the important part is that you still have your arm for now, and that your cat's okay. Exactly. You could have lost the arm and had a dead cat. Always look on the bright side of life. Yo, hell yeah, there we go. Man, alchemy is really good. Oh, put your stuff away. There we go. Manalchemy? 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 I wonder what we're doing by pushing these buttons. If I were to speculate, I'm guessing this is a spaceship. It looks spaceship-like. It could be a drill. Could be a drill. I was not paying attention to the room names. Maybe that would help. Concourse. That's something you would name your ship. Like, you have a concourse. That would be like the main way through. This is the turquoise concourse. Just a main hallway. It kind of looks like a ship. Front, so there's one more room ahead of us, and we go to the right. Bridge, yeah, alright, ship. Okay, one at a time. No, don't go over there and agitate the other one! What the hell's wrong with you? You've actually done a pretty good job, wearing this guy's health down, huh? What if I have him turn this way? Alright, nice. Voyage log. Guys, have I ever shown you my voyage log? Would you like to inspect my voyage log? An airship log handwritten by the vessel's former captain. Someone wants to see my voyage log. Oh. Thanks, T. Someone was eager to see the voyage long. By and large, we're okay fighting these guys. I just don't want to take the chance. Did you happen to catch the debate tonight? The highlights sound funny. I feel that it didn't go as well as I would have liked, but it didn't go as bad as it could have. I don't think it was like middle ground. I think Kamala did a mighty fine job. There were just some things that I wish she had done better, but Kamala talked some policy, whereas Trump just screamed and attacked the entire time. And dude, man, like, Kamala just had the dangling carrot in front of the donkey the entire time, and he was just like chomp, chomp, chomp. He was just getting baited left and right. She was toying with him. She really brought out her like prosecutorial side of things. She knew exactly what buttons to push, and every time she pushed the button, she got what she wanted. She got what she wanted. I think she handled herself relatively well. Though one thing I was really surprised about was Trump actually was way more composed than I expected. Now, granted, he lost his shit when he got poked, but he stayed relatively composed when it wasn't his turn. In a lot of the other debates we've seen, he's been just barking and barking, you know, while the mic is muted, or he's just talking over people and yelling and stuff. He did not do that at all. And Kamala was actually the one that was like being super vocal during her like supposed, you know, like downtime while the opponent was talking. So I was kind of surprised. Trump even slid in like a nice little jab in there of like, hey, you know, it's my turn here, can you stop? And I was like, yeah. Oh God. Well, she didn't get him to do that. He voluntarily put that forward. JD Vance talked about that earlier in the day, or I guess it was yesterday. He talked about how they were eating cats, and there was actually a meme about like Springfield, Ohio immigrants eating cats. And then Donald Trump turned it into, you know, they're like immigrants are eating all of your pets in Springfield, Ohio. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? Who says that kind of shit? Well, you better watch out for those evil immigrants. They're gathering up your pets and gobbling them down. Dude, that was something. That was something, man. That was something. That was something. He was on something. Yeah. That's the kind of thing that makes you look like a crazy person. Okay. Would make a normal person look like a crazy person. That's just Trump rambling. Everybody, if any other rational candidate was just like, dude, the immigrants in Ohio are eating your cats and dogs. They're just wild in the streets, scooping up your pets and eating them. Fucking end of your career. Trump, just another Tuesday. Just another Tuesday. Just another Tuesday. You remember? You remember when somebody lost their campaign for being overly excited and yelling? Remember when Howard Dean, and people were like, "Oh, he got too excited. We can't vote for this individual." He got too pumped up. He got too pumped up. We don't like that. We don't like that. Shut that shit down. Shut that shit down. Trump's over here talking, making shit up about humans eating people pets. And people are like, I'm gonna vote for that guy. They're murdering your children and raping your wives and eating your pets. I'm gonna vote for that guy. I'm gonna vote for him. Seems like a good deal. Seems like a good deal. Yeah, love it. Love it. They're murdering your babies after 9 months. These Democrats performing mega late term abortions. Doing it. Yep. Yep. Yeah, poor Howard Dean. Ooh, that was a close one. That red giant was tough. That was not an iron giant. It was a red giant. Okay, I get it. So, if I charge up the cure, it heals everyone. If I just hit cure, it just heals Rem. I don't think I realized that. Got it. No, I think it went surprisingly well. She also had a really nice moment where Muir brought up how unusual artifact. Where Muir brought up the whole race thing. That Trump was like questioning Kamala's race, and Trump went off and was just like, whatever she chooses to be is fine with me. Went off on some like grossness, and Kamala just kind of like, it came to her and she just deflected it, and she was just like, why's it gotta be about race, bruh? Why are you such a racist? Why didn't you rent to black people? Why'd you want to murder the Central Park 5? You know, I was like, you know what, that was good. That was good. That was good. David Muir set Trump up. Trump took the bait, clearly bait, and Kamala just handled it. Kamala just handled it. She did a solid job. There were some bits and pieces I wasn't a big fan of, but she did a pretty good job. I didn't even know there was an audience. They were very quiet. They were very quiet. I had no idea. I thought it was just them and the moderators. I didn't even know that there was the audience. I never heard the audience at all. There wasn't like clapping or cheering or any noise whatsoever. They just sat there and listened. Good for them. A lost tome? That's the thing we were looking for. Oh shit. That's the thing that everyone keeps talking about, how it like predicts the end of the world. Is that just a regular item? Document discussing the army that once owned and operated the Setzer. Wasn't the Setzer the ship in Final Fantasy VI? The airship in Final Fantasy VI? Oh, it was the captain. Oh, okay. It was the captain of the ship. Yeah. Yeah, he's the gambler. He's the gambler. Huh. That's gotta be a callback, though, right? There's gotta be a callback. You don't just do that. There's gotta be a callback, right? I like that. I like that. Alright, let's see what it is. Setzer flight deck. Well, I thought there was going to be like a big-ass boss or something in here. I mean, I knew we were going to the bridge, but I thought maybe something. Let's see Satori's crystal. Something's engraved here. With hope in my heart and my chin held high, I await the day my ship shall once more rule the sky. Captain Setzer. Activate the device? Yeah, sure. What's going to happen? Shut the fucking front door! Did I just get an airship? What? 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 Did I just get an airship? I'm kind of that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Not gonna lie, that was very unexpected. That was very unexpected. Tilt left and right to steer the ship. Press Y to boost, LB to brake, RB to lock on. Press X to fire magic shots. Oh god, there's gonna be enemies and stuff. Press B to land on accessible terrain. Down airborne enemies by locking on and firing magic shots. The amount of gil you earn increases with each successive takedown. Money? Are these bad guys? This is very awkward to control. What was slowdown? It's the opposite of how things normally control in flight games. Up is up, down is down. It's weird. It's unintuitive. This is not how flight controls work. How did I lock on? This is cool. Yeah, it's just like every game that you fly in, down is up and up is down. This one, up is up and down is down. It's just different. Indifferent can be good. This is not good. My brain is just having a hard time comprehending this all. Apparently, if you just fly into it, you win. My ship's invincible too, apparently. Okay, the Y button accelerates like big time. Oh, it does a boost. I was wondering how we'd get to like whatever that dragon land was. I had no idea we were going to get an airship. So that's how we stop. That's the Agido Tower. They said the only way to get in there is to fly into it. I thought we were going to take one of the, like, airships from the school. There's like so many places we can go now, though. Taylor Swift finally dropped her endorsement. Good momentum there. Yeah, at the end of the, I saw that at the end of the debate. I was watching like some of the post-debate coverage, and she came out and said something. If only Trump would have actually pooped himself on live TV, that would have made it a perfect night. Who's to say he didn't? Who's to say he didn't? In my world, he does it every time he's out in public. I don't think he can stop from pooping himself. If you saw how awkwardly he was standing on stage, you would have thought to yourself, I think this guy shit himself. I think he went poopies. Little Donnie made another accident. And then you can summon your plane. It just depends. Very true. Very true. They'll die though. They gonna die. It just depends. She did a really good job. I would highly recommend like going back through and checking out the full thing. Like, she starts out a little bit slow, but it really starts to pick up some steam. She really starts getting something going, and after that, she baits him, and he just kind of goes nuts. And then it's just fun time. Rain Hood. No interest in spending a second more of your life watching Donald Trump speak than's absolutely necessary. It was a good debate. It's definitely worth checking out. I have this sneaking suspicion that some of those chests, they be having some of the good items in them. I think one of the reasons why we didn't find weapons for everyone is because those chests only have like certain weapons in them. Other chests have other things in them. You should just look it up and see what we're looking for. Nothing to debate. Your vote's a foregone conclusion, and it has been since 2016. Nothing's going to change that. Purely theatrics? No, it's important to know what the candidates are about. It's important to see how they handle themselves, even if your vote's going somewhere. It's important to still watch that stuff. Very important. I wouldn't just dismiss it because that's where your vote is going. Still important to hear what the candidates have to say. It's still important to see how they conduct themselves under certain situations. All of that's really important to watch. You know, I want to see how she performs in those situations. And, you know, I want to see how she responds to certain things. Like, I feel like it's important, at least for me, to, like, see how she, like, carries herself around, you know. I know that she comes from, you know, a legislative, judicial background. You know, so I like seeing how she handles herself in those situations. I want to, you know, I don't get to necessarily see her campaign rallies. So this is an opportunity to see the candidates, you know, speak with one another, interact with one another, and it's an opportunity for me to hear how she expresses herself about her personal campaign and her policy. And all of that's really important. I mean, I know where my vote's going, but I still want to see the candidates represent themselves. I still think that's really important. You've seen enough of Trump. You know, I mean, I'm with you, man. I'm tired of seeing him. I truly am. But I feel like it was really important to see how Kamala handled herself in that situation. How she stands up to that kind of antics, I guess is the safe way of putting that. I very much wanted to see how she would handle Trump, and I think she did, for the most part, a very good job. I was quite impressed. I don't agree with everything that she has to say, but I'm glad she made a very big stance on women's rights, reproductive rights. I'm very happy to see that. I mean, we knew that was coming, but I wanted to, you know, hear her say it. There were a lot of things I wanted to see. And I was happy, but I'd like to see more. I hope that they debate again. I'm still mega nervous, you know. I don't think anything's a foregone conclusion. You know, I was listening over the past couple of days, and some people have been getting a little maybe gregarious. Who was it? Shapiro. They had Shapiro on since they were, you know, Governor Shapiro, since they were in Pennsylvania. And one of the things that he ended up saying, which I don't necessarily like to see, is he was like, well, the future vice president, Tim Walz. And I was like, isn't that being a little presumptive? Like, as much as I want him to be the future vice president, calling him that, do they do that often? Like, I tend to think that that's not a normal thing. No, I don't hear that very often, though. Nobody's calling Kamala the future president. Like, she wasn't elected yet. Once the election passed, they'll say the future one. But I never hear that. Like, you rarely hear pundits say that. You do all the time? Why? You just want, like, the positive thinking behind it? Like, it brings you, like, some sense of ease of mind or something? I was just kind of surprised that he did that. I mean, right now, all it is wishful thinking. Like, the polls have everything, like, insanely close and tight, which certainly has me insanely worried. Well, I guess he is the governor, but in that role that he was playing there, he was definitely a pundit. Yeah. Shapiro is the governor of Pennsylvania. He was one of the it was between him and Walz who Kamala was going to choose for her vice president. Which I'm sure there was a big reason, which is why they had it in Pennsylvania. It's a big swing state. Very, very purple. And yeah, every Democrat's going to talk as though the election is already decided and but I haven't heard them. Like, I've been listening to people. I watch the news. Most people do not refer to Kamala as the future president or Tim Walz as, you know, the incoming vice president, you know? You see people in person that do that? It's just, I find that really weird. I also think that, like, thinking of it as like a foregone conclusion is what causes what causes people to just go, oh, well, if they're already talking like this, why do I need to vote? Like, people are already saying, they're already saying these people have won, so if they've already won, then I don't need to go out and do anything. I just don't like hearing that kind of talk. I just don't like that kind of phrasing, maybe. The perspective. You know, there's a lot of different ways you can refer to someone, but I don't like that. It doesn't sit well with me. It makes me very uncomfortable. I think that kind of talk can inspire lethargy. Well, I mean, if it's already decided. Like, this election is so damn close. Like, they haven't acquired it and they haven't earned it yet. I mean, I think that was in big part, and I might be overreaching here a little bit, but that was in big part why Trump won the first time, is because people were like, there's no way this guy can win. Showdown! And then what happened? Watch Kim Reynolds personally introduce DeSantis as the next president of the United States. Yeah. Yeah, when they're doing rallies and stuff, I feel like that's different. I'm talking about, like, the talking heads. Like, when you're at a rally and you're, like, hyping it up and going, like, and I want to introduce to you the next president of the United States. Like, I get that. That's, like, pumping people up and stuff like that. I totally get that. I've seen that plenty. That I have zero issue with, because that's what you do at rallies and stuff like that. But when you're on the news and you're talking about these individuals and then calling them the new president and the new vice president and saying this as though it's already happened, that's what I'm saying I don't like hearing. Like, you're talking about as though the election's already happened, these people are now president and vice president elect. Yeah, that I'm uncomfortable with. If you're at a rally or, campaign rally or whatever, that's a whole different ballpark. Like, you know, that's pumping up the fan base and all that. I mean, I guess, but I don't see it as the same way when pundits are talking about it in that regard. That's what makes me uncomfortable. Because those people are talking about it as though it's already a foregone conclusion. Which it's not. What's up, Rudy? Maybe. I mean, he was definitely there because, you know, it was happening in Pennsylvania for sure. You think Trump's gonna sin? He did sin. He sinned a lot. He's a big old sinner. Dirty sumbitch. Oh, very much sin. Lots of sin. Lots and lots of sin. He's not there to give a level-headed analysis. He's there to be a cheerleader. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. He's probably there. It just makes me uncomfortable. That's all I'm saying. Is it just makes me uncomfortable when people talk like that. I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. What's up? Hello. How you doing, KO Bertrand? Well, I ran right by it, didn't I? Oh, they gonna die? Oh, I definitely did. I definitely did. We missed the other one. It's unfortunate. And that's what we've been talking about. Did you watch it as well, KO Gortrown? Yup. Nice. What'd you think? What were your takeaways? Get their health up before we charge into these king behemoths. I got an airship. We can fly now. Hermes sandals. What are those? Those usually give you like haste. Prevent stop. Not haste. Not haste. You think Kamala should vote for Trump? I do too. Wouldn't that be crazy? Not too bad you immediately scoffed at Harris's response to the first question. She could have answered it instead of just pivoted. Yeah. Yeah, she didn't start off great. You also got pissed off when Muir asked Trump about why he blocked the immigration bill, and he also deflected. Then they didn't bother asking again. I think they actually did a fairly decent job at moderating. I think they did a fairly decent job. One of the better jobs I've seen as of recently. They did probe lots of questions. They did probe lots of ones. They would go back from time to time and poke and prod. Some things they didn't, obviously. But I think overall they did a pretty good job. You know, both candidates want to have their say. So it's really hard to just... They're constantly going, hey me, hey me, hey me, hey me. They spoke, now it's my turn to respond, now it's my turn. And, you know, it's the moderator's job to constantly push them forward. And I think they did about as good a job as you could to, like, corral two wild animals, you know. I think they did a decent enough job. It's a hard thing to do. Did Twitter actually... Oh, did he call a leader on... He said IVF, which is actually fertilization. I'm a leader in fertilization. Yeah. He said something along the lines of that. Yeah. %60 talk time, 40% Kamala. I don't know what you mean. I think they allowed both candidates relatively equal amount of time to get their points across and to respond. Maybe. I'm not sure. I wasn't keeping track. But that's... Whoever talked more is not necessarily who the winner is. That's got nothing to do with anything. It's What were they saying? Was it of any importance? Did it go anywhere? Did they talk about things that were... Did they answer questions? You felt it was 50-50? No, I actually don't know. I wasn't paying attention to who I thought talked more. I don't actually know. I was not. I mean, they gave, it seemed to me that they gave everybody, you know, their equal time to respond to the question and then respond to the candidates. You know, I think that they were pretty fair when they came to doing that. Maybe Trump had like a couple more responses than Kamala, but anything Trump was saying, I mean, that dude just constantly lied, as he does. Like, it was just him just not staying on topic. He couldn't stop talking about immigration. Everything was something about immigration. That's his big thing was immigration. He called it IV fertilization. He called it IV. He didn't say in vitro, I don't believe. I think he called it IV fertilization. It's just fertilization. You know, I'm the leader in fertilization. I'm not sure if he knows what in vitro is. So I don't think he said that. At least I don't recall him saying it. I think he said, like, in fertilization or something like that. She nailed him on his policy plan for healthcare. That's when I, like, genuinely laughed. Where they were like, well, do you have a plan? And he went, well, I have concepts. Dude, I was, like, crying. I was laughing so hard when he said he had concepts. Well, do you guys have a plan? And he was like, well, we have concepts and ideas. And I was like, oh my God. I was crying. I was laughing so hard. I have never heard somebody try to bullshit so hard in their entire life and fall so horribly flat on their face. So horribly flat. He can bullshit his way around stuff and, like, just completely ignore and talk about whatever he wants. But when he actually tried to talk about something about healthcare, like, that was one of the most laughable things I've ever seen. Like, he was just like, oh. His response when he can't talk policy. He doesn't know policy. I heard some people say that they wanted to hear Kamala to go into more detail about policy, and the debate is not a place to go over, like, minutia in policy. You can give over broad strokes because you don't have time to do that. You're responding to your opponent and you're briefly talking about. You have 2 minutes to talk about stuff, so it's hard to get into the nitty-gritty of things. So she touched on, you know, some broad strokes, but Trump didn't. Trump did not say anything about policy whatsoever. He just pointed fingers. He just pointed fingers and said, look what they're not doing. Look what they're not doing. Look at how fucked up they are. But not like, hey, these are my plans going forward. At least in the prior election, he was, well, I guess in 2016, he was like, I'll build a wall. I'll build a wall. He's not even doing that anymore. Like, any sort of small bits of policy is... He's got nothing. He says that he'll end the wars in Ukraine and in Israel and Palestine. He says he'll end them. Before he even gets into the office. So I don't understand what's stopping him from doing it now. Because if he has that amazing magical power, he should just do it. I mean, like if it's within your ability to do it, then you should just do it. Wouldn't that win you the election? If he could just call them up and be like, hey guys, you know what? I think you should stop. And then they go, oh, you're right. Cool. And they put down, I think he would win the election. So something tells me he can't just, like, magically push a button and it stops things within 24 hours. Yeah, I don't think he can do that. I'm gonna go out there. It's not exactly a policy plan. So, like, one of the few times he actually tried to talk about healthcare, it just went and fell right on his face. And, well, we have concepts. we have concepts. Kamala's like, yeah, man, We're working on like better infrastructure. We got insulin down and shit. And he's like, we've got concepts. That's his big plan. We've got concepts. Obamacare is horrible, but we don't know what we want to replace it with because there's literally nothing else other than universal health care. So what you got? Yeah, I'm going to support it and I'll make it better. Cool. All right. With what? Concepts? Perhaps ideas of concepts? Yeah. It was very, very funny. $10 says he has no idea what IVF. He knows it involves pregnancy and babies. I don't even think Trump knows how pregnancy works or how long a baby has to gestate for, because he keeps saying that they kill babies after 9 months, and that is not legal in any state, and nobody's doing that. And he keeps saying it. So I really don't think he understands a woman's body at all, which shouldn't be surprising given what we've heard about him. So somebody's tried to brief him on and his eyes glaze over and he thinks sex with his daughter. Yeah, probably. He just knows people got mad when Republicans made it illegal. Right. IVF is when they inject you with sperm directly into your bloodstream. That's how you get babies. Also, you can brush your teeth. What happened to the plan he had in 2016 that was going to give everybody beautiful and cheap and amazing healthcare? Yeah, because they didn't have anything. They were going to repeal Obamacare, the Affordable Health Care Act. They were going to repeal it and replace it with their better plan. He kept saying they had a better plan. He kept saying it. And they never once... They tried to repeal Obamacare, but they never brought anything to replace it with. They never had anything. There was never another plan. There were concepts. But there was never a plan. 8 years and he still doesn't have anything. Nobody has anything. Nobody literally has anything. Nobody has anything because there is not a replacement for the Affordable Health Care Act. There isn't. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. And it definitely has issues. And they can definitely make it better because it was a Republican healthcare plan. It was Romney Care from Massachusetts. It was Mitt Romney, who is a Republican, staunch Republican. It was his healthcare plan that he created in Massachusetts, and it did fantastically there. So they brought it in as the, Romney Care. They used that as the basis for it and built off of it. And then the Republicans brought it forward. It was their healthcare plan. And then the Democrats were like, holy shit, this is really good. They latched onto it. So then the Republicans fucking gutted their own healthcare plan. So it could be better. There are things that they could do to improve the Affordable Health Care Act. There are things that they can re-implement that Massachusetts does have that Romney brought forward. It's a good healthcare plan. It actually really is. It's a Republican healthcare plan. So all these Republicans are against their own plan. It just goes to show you how fucking weird they are. Yes, we'll bring this forward. It's amazing. Oh, you like it? We hate it now. Tear it down. So fickle. So fickle. 1,000% in contact with Bibi to undermine ceasefire talks. They already said that he was in a call with Netanyahu begging him not to do the ceasefire. Like, isn't that some sort of interference in some way? Like, citizens aren't supposed to be able to do that, and wasn't there something in like there was like a really old law from like the 1700s that if like somebody interfered in that way, tell that to Ronald Reagan. Right. When he was coming into office, it was that was another similar situation with hostages in Iran. And he told them to hold off making a deal until he became president. Right. Yeah. 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 Oh no, but I mean, like I said, like no, they know that's on the table. Like they've already talked about that. Like he was already like called out for having a conversation and telling Netanyahu not to do anything until after the election. Which, that doesn't seem like a human being should do that. That's fucked up. Like, yeah, continue murdering people until after the election to make me look good. So just, yeah, slaughter people. How that doesn't, like, bother people in some way. Yeah, it's fine. 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 It's easy to turn a blind eye to that. Yep. Continue to callously murder individuals. Sure. Go ahead with your genocide. That's fine. Yeah. But Trump can't talk policy because Trump doesn't know policy or have any policy whatsoever. Well, tariffs. He learned a word. Tariffs. I'm gonna apply. Everybody gets tariffs. I'm glad you learned a word, buddy. I'm glad you learned a word. You get a pat on the shoulder. Tariffs. You learned something. Tariffs. I know about tariffs. China tariffs. Good. You're great, buddy. You gotta give him like a little silver star. Alright, you paid attention for like 2 seconds. Great job. Now what? More tariffs. Oh, more tariffs. Okay. And how do you think that'll affect the economy? Yeah, more tariffs. Do you think that will cause things to become more expensive? Tariffs. They're afraid of me, tariffs. What's up, Sean? He crashed the AG economy last time. He got into a tariff pissing match with China. Oh, gold? Yeah. It's like AG. Oh, no, AU is gold. Agriculture. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what you were going with there. AU is gold, my bad. You saw the debate? Nice. What'd you think, Sean? That is what we are talking about. Yo, okay, that's for REM. That's good. I was right then. They did have something else, so it was good to keep running up here. I wonder if there's one for Machina. That's why we were running through here, was to get better weapons. I'm gonna look this up and see what the table says. If there is a table. Donald Trump is still an idiot. You got it, buddy. You got it. He's a little piss ant. A little weird little piss ant. Yeah, Rem. Okay, good. Good. We would like... Where is Machina? I thought this was alphabetical. It is not. I think Machina is in the back. Ice brands. That's what it is. What would they call it? The 12th floor. Yeah, it's the back. So it's the one here with the king behemoths. We got to do this one. Ice brand. Maybe we have that? Ms. Harris did an excellent job. I like that, Ms. Harris. She did handle herself quite well. I agree. There were a couple things that I wasn't like super happy how she handled herself, but overall, I agree. I think she handled it really well. She baited Trump into like everything. When she mentioned crowd size to him, when she went off on his like actual rallies, she was like, you know what? You don't have to take my word for it. You can go to his rallies. In fact, I encourage you to go to his rallies and see what he does. He talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He talks about how windmills give you cancer. And then people get bored and they leave. And that set him off. You just saw the vein pop in his head, and after that he was just screaming the entire time. So she definitely hit a jugular there, man. She hit a weak point. She hit a weak point, and he just was like, "No, I have huge rallies, the biggest rallies." That was a good spot to poke. That was a good spot to poke because he did not react well to that, and that was very amusing. No one's had bigger rallies than me. Yeah, that was definitely a good one. That was a good jab. That was a damn good jab. Alternative facts. Yeah. Still doing alternative facts. Well, you have your facts and I have mine. The revelation that Trump doesn't know the difference between asylum seekers and people that belong in asylum is one of the weirder things to come out of the election. I think he just heard the word asylum and assumed that it was in reference to asylums. Mental health institutions. Not necessarily people seeking safety from, whatever reason that they're escaping their country for. The whip blade. What's 7? Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna go running through there. I just want to pick up the daggers, so we'll just come in here. This is the one room we need to, check out. This is the one we need. So we'll just run into here. Everything else is in those, prior rooms, so we'll just keep coming into this one. This is, unfortunately, the furthest one in, but we want those weapons for Machina here. Well, I mean, I think it's been proven over and over again that Trump has comprehension issues. Big comprehension issues. I mean, he's taken a lot of tests. He's taken a lot of difficult tests that they don't give to normal people. So he must be special, And he keeps passing them. And he keeps passing these cognitive tests, so he must be a real special guy. PS5, $700 and no disc drive. Yeah. Yeah, it's $800 for that thing for a modest increase. That's absurd. I was thinking, if it was $500 again, I'd probably upgrade. I'd probably just, sell off my PS5 and upgrade to the Pro. Not for that. not for $800. Hey, it's cool that the disc drive is modular. I'm not gonna shit on that. It's cool that the disc drive is modular. I like the fact that you could put on and take out the disc drive. Because that means that if something goes wrong with your disc drive, you can easily replace it, but that's a lot. I understand fully well that it's, an improvement, but that's a lot. You could you could actually buy a decent PC at that price. Starting to get a decent... Graphics cards are still pretty expensive, but yeah. Yeah, the disc drive. Well, and that's the point. It's modular. So modular things should be simple. They're meant for the lay person to be able to just, think of Legos, right? To be able to just snap on easily and and all that. So yeah, that's cool. That's nice. Like I do appreciate that. But that being said, $800 for that is a very hefty asking price. Very hefty. Yeah, I was thinking PC wise. Teep was just talking about getting a graphics card, and yeah, you could get a fairly decent graphics card for $800. You could get a decent-ish PC for $800 as well. You know, it might be a generation or two older, but it'd be capable of playing most modern things. It's still, I mean, the PS5 is still technically cheaper. The PS5 Pro is still technically cheaper than what would be comparable in a PC, but this is just a bit much, man. This is just a bit much. $800 for a console that's a lot to ask. It's a lot. I would have contemplated if it wasn't that high. I would have. Not doing it now. No way. Bill Gates to help you put that thing together? Bill Gates doesn't know how to put computers together. Well, building PCs nowadays, back in the day, building a PC was actually pretty difficult. Nowadays, it's insanely simple. Yes, there are some things that can go wrong, but it's not that bad. I built one. I would not say that I was, at least up until that point, I would have not said that I was like that kind of tech savvy in any way. I still don't think that I am, but it's not that hard. It's honestly just like, it's like building Legos, man. Like, the scariest thing that you can do when building a PC is seating the CPU and the motherboard. That's the scariest thing, because it's got, like, tiny little pins that if they get bent, then you're fucked. But that's the scariest thing that you can do on the PC, by far. And it's not hard. You know, it's like a little puzzle piece that fits, you know, directly into this one very specific spot. Very easy to build a PC. Very, very easy. I feel like someone like me can do it just about anywhere. No, it's not. It's not. And the best part is, if you're running into some sort of, like, issue with, like, doing stuff, there's this amazing and fantastic tool called YouTube. And they have tutorials for just about everything. So if you're like, I am very nervous about doing this one thing, like seating this thing, how to put RAM into my computer, how to seat a CPU, how to seat a, you know, GPU. What's the best placement for airflow in my computer? There's a lot of shit out there that you can just follow easily, step-by-step processes. Even a lot of the manufacturers have their own YouTube channel to show you how to do it themselves. That stuff is, it's actually a lot easier than you think. It might seem complicated. It's not. It's not as intimidating as you might think it is. Once you get into it, everything is just like, oh, okay. This isn't that bad. Building PCs back in the day was so much worse. In like the 80s and 90s, you needed like a degree to do that shit. Nowadays, nah. You know, the most frightening part is when you power up your PC and you're just like, please post, please post, please post. Because that means like you plugged everything in properly. And if it doesn't post, which means, you know, it turns on and go into the BIOS, you just go back through and make sure that everything's plugged into the right spot, you know? It's not very complicated. You do a little bit of reading. It's not that bad. It's honestly not that bad. Like, I definitely, when I was building my PC, my first PC back in, like, the mid-2000s, that's why I saved. When I was building my first PC back in the mid-2000s, I definitely over-prepared and, like, read, like, a ton of shit, and most of the stuff that I ended up learning about, I never even ended up utilizing. Like, delving into, like, how to, like, properly, like, overclock your RAM and your CPU and all that, and your GPU. I barely delved into any of that. Like, there are definitely some things that you have to mess around with in your BIOS for your motherboard. But those are simple things, like figuring out, you know, like fan settings and stuff like that to keep your CPU cool and shit. Building a PC is not that complicated. It's not as it might be intimidating, but it's not as difficult as it used to be. Which is great for the layperson, which is fantastic. You're basically downloading more RAM, you know? It's so easy, you could download RAM. Ah, I didn't mean to lock on, I'm an idiot. Where am I? 1, 2, 3, ABC. Don't forget to, oh, the Bumblebee? That sounds about right. We should all help the beautiful and wonderful Bumblebee. Bumblebee tuna? I don't think it's worth the upgrade. I think if you already have a PS5, I don't think... Bolt Rapiers, dude, we're living our best life. Alright. I don't think it's worth the upgrade. I mean, you gotta weigh your options and do what's best for you, but personally, I don't think it's worth the upgrade. The presentation, maybe when it actually comes out and people actually get their hands on it, and we get some, like, actual, like, they gave us, you know, the best of their best, you know, and I was left kind of wanting after seeing the presentation. It did not impress me that much, so once we see it out in the public and people get their hands on it and they start testing things out, then we'll get a better idea of, like, the value of it. But as it stands right now, doesn't look like you're gonna get what you want out of it right now. It doesn't seem that important of an upgrade. It might improve later on. Well, what I'm hoping is some of those improvements that they're saying that they're going to tack on to the PS5 trickle down to the regular PS5, the PS5 Pro trickle down. But that's game improvement. Optimizations, you know. Oh, those were not what we wanted. You just got your PS5. Right, I just picked mine up less than a year ago. What were they called? We got the Bolt... Oh, Ice Brands. Oh, the Bolt Rapiers are not what we want. We're not done. Frick. Ice Brand. And I was happy. Now I'm sad. It hasn't let you down yet. I play everything on performance. I'm not sure why you would play on fidelity. A lot of games are just a bit too choppy. 30 frames per second is fine, but a lot of games are not optimized well on fidelity, and they'll drop well below 30 frames, which I figure that should be your bare minimum. So I've mainly been playing on performance, and yeah, I've been fine with what we've played. I haven't played a ton of stuff on there. What have we played? We played through Crisis Core Reunion, which, I mean, that's not really a PS5 game. It's a PS4 game. It's a PSP game. It's a PS4 game. We played Stranger of Paradise. That's previous generation. We played Axiom Verge. that's not testing anything. That can run on your toaster. We did play Final Fantasy 16. That ran pretty well in performance mode. We played Final Fantasy 7 Remake. That ran really well in performance mode. It looked nice too. Remake. That was in performance mode, and that played well and looked nice. Have we played anything? I think we've played some other things. I don't remember off the top of my head, but yeah. Yeah, I agree. What we've played, I have not been like, oh, when I've turned on fidelity mode, there's a stark difference. There is a stark difference. So I've not been playing on fidelity. I was not happy with what I was seeing there. I like my PS5. You know, I never upgraded to a PS4 Pro. I didn't really see the reason to do that then, and I don't necessarily now see the reason to, dang it, Rem. I don't see much of a reason right now. The PS4 Pro seemed like a decent upgrade. That one actually seemed like a decent upgrade. Oh. The 5 just doesn't seem. So yeah, I am definitely fine with the 5 for now. I plan on, as it stands, running this thing into the ground. Maybe a few years down the line, when the PS5 Pro, you know, inevitably takes a price cut. I might dabble then. I might then decide to dabble. Razzle dazzle in the dabble wabble. I do hope that developers don't forsake the PS5 or the PS5 Pro. I know a lot of people are complaining about having to optimize for the Xbox Series S, which is, there's the X, which is the more powerful console, and the S, which is the kind of like little kid sibling of the series, and developers are not very pleased with being forced to have to optimize for that. They just want to optimize for the more powerful console, which makes sense. But now that you're going to have the more powerful PS5 Pro on the market, how is that going to affect the original PS5? Yeah. Yeah. They have to run. They want it to be fully optimized for the Series S. And a lot of developers are not happy about that. They just want to focus on the Series X. You can't just release a game for the Series X. You have to release it for the S and X, which means you have to optimize your game for the less capable machine. And some of the games that are coming out for the Series S aren't exactly running well. I mean, look at what was it? Starfield for the Xbox. And the Series S had all kinds of trouble with Starfield. And it just makes me nervous. Now, the PS5 is more powerful than the Series S, but you're going to have this more powerful console come out. A lot of developers are going to put their focus into optimizing for the Pro, which means people may take like a step back and go, well, optimization is good enough, you know, and we might see, like, it just makes me nervous that we might see a downgrade in quality on the PS5 base. Makes me nervous. My fears are not unfounded. They may not come to pass, and that'd be great, but they're definitely not unfounded. But yeah, that's the idea, is that they're supposed to be optimized for both. For both. Ice brands. Hey, there we go. All right. Now we're living our best life. Hell yeah. Sweet. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Cool beans. I mean, while we're here, let's just stop in the other room. Let's get 6 treasures. Why not, right? Right in front of us? Let's get a nice bevy of treasuring. I like my treasure bevies. My coffer's full of booty. If anything, we'll get a bunch of elixirs, so that's cool. What we got? Well, at least some things that we could potentially sell. Nothing great. We got an elixir. That's cool. Let's skedaddle. We got our weapon for Machina. We got our weapon for Rem. That's dope. At least it didn't take too long doing that. This is the place that we have found that has had the most so far. Or the best. 40 small. I could give this to her, maybe? Here. Look, you guys in Class 0 have your own special role in this world, don't you? Well, so do I. So, don't think too hard or ask too many questions and things will be just peachy, okay? A defense enhancer. Okay. I just got scammed. Well, whatever. So she'll just keep asking for it. Maybe that's like an infinite way to get... I think those items boost your stats. Oh, I wanted to go here. My bad. Like they're permanent stat buffs. In ice magic by 30. Alright, but I mean, it's a huge improvement. His current weapon improves by 26. This one's 50. So that's 24 extra damage that he'll be doing. So that's nice. We don't have something for everyone. I think we're missing 7, 8. And I think King. So I think we're missing 3 items. 7, 8, and King. I do like using King. Man, alright, so where was King's? Super shot. Oh, it's apparently in... No. It was in the chest that we were getting for Rem. It was in the same chest. Do I want to go, like, back in there and, like, run a few more times? It doesn't take long to go in. That's just a room. And who was it? 7 and 8? 8 is in 7th and so is 7. You don't really use them. I like 7. Her whip blade's really cool. Kind of want that weapon for King, though. Kind of want that weapon. We don't have to fight anything. We can just run in and out. We can just run in and out. These weapons are so much better than anything that you can purchase so far in the game. It was cool stumbling across this cave and being like, oh shit, these treasure chests offer like different things every time you open them and they respawn. That's neat. And they all have their own apparently unique drop table. Twin revolvers. That's not it. But that's cool. Oh yeah, we have to go the other way. I'm used to following the dot on the way out. I'm gonna say it's not that one. This one. Just follow the dot! Not that way. This way. We usually follow the yellow arrow because we were going all the way into the back room there. We got it, though. Are there any games coming out that you guys are looking forward to? I think the only thing I'm really looking forward to right now is that new Zelda game. That one looked really cute. And maybe a bit return to form for Zelda. Sort of. Looks like they're going to do their own unique thing with it, but a bit more of, like, the classic style. So that's about the only thing that's really been on my radar. Start. It's about the only thing, yeah. The only thing that's really interested in me. I don't think that there are any horror games. I mean, Capcom hasn't said anything about the whatever the next Resident Evil game is going to be. Are we going to the... Right? Is this where I'm going? No? I'm going over here. That's what I thought. Left side. Keep getting confused there. That would be the only other thing that I would be interested in is left and right on the way. Be whatever the next in line is for the Resident Evil series. I just want more horror games. That's really all that I want is more horror games. There's some indie stuff that's out. There's definitely some indie stuff that's out there that's cool. The new Tormented Souls. Is that coming out this year? Is Tormented Souls 2 coming out this year? That would be cool. Crow Country looked interesting. Like one of those like throwback games. You know, the like PS2 era. Or the PS1 era. That one looked kind of cool. That's already out. And there's another, I think it's called Alyssa. Those looked kind of cool. Alyssa and Crow Country, I think they are. Those look kind of neat. But those are already out. Oh, I didn't mean to come back here. So used to just running back in. Okay. Gotta have our weapon out if we want to dodge. No weapon means I can die in one hit. That's not what we want to see. Well, maybe some of us want to see me die in one hit, but I don't. I wonder if it would just be better to reload a save rather than like run in and out. Reloading a save is pretty quick and it doesn't take long to get back in here. The only downside to that is if we pick up anything interesting in the meantime, we wouldn't get to keep it. Probably quicker to reload a save than to run back out. But then we lose out on whatever potential interesting accessory or item we may acquire from that. That may or may not be helpful. It's a apparently 6% chance for it to have the item that we want. So that's good. You know, it's better than 001. At least it's not an MMO. It's still a pretty low chance. It's still a pretty low chance. It's a 94% chance it'll be anything else. Nine doctors out of 9 recommend 9 doctors out of 9. Do you guys know that? Very well kept secret. Are there any horror movies? I want to check out Longlegs this year. I know that came out relatively recently. I think that's on streaming now. I want to check out Longlegs. Any horror movies you guys are excited about watching this Halloween? I'm super excited for horror games. It's October, almost. So I'm already thinking about like the horror stuff I want to get into and stuff I want to watch and stuff I want to play. You guys got any horror stuff you're excited for this spooky season? Damn you. How many elixirs do we have? 91! What do they do? What does an elixir do? Yep, 100% healing and magic. That's about right. I wasn't sure if it would have like an added benefit. Some of the items give you like a buff. 91. I guess if I ever need to heal, we could just use those. We're not gonna run out of that anytime soon. It was from doing all of this. That room that has the like 6 or 7 treasure chests in it. We were farming that yesterday, and so we were picking up like a ton of elixirs. If I had known that the rest of this cave, I thought that just that room, I thought all of the treasure chests had like the same shit in them. You know, like it's just this dungeon has treasure chests, and all of them will be pulling from the same pool. That's not true. They all have their own unique pool of items. So I wasn't checking out these other chests. What do those greens do? What do those greens do? We have a few of those for chocobo breeding. What do they do? Greatly increase the chance of hatching a good chocobo. Okay. We have the Geisel greens that allow us to get like a big batch of chocobo. Like a brood. The brood witch. And that means that when we get some unique ones, we can breed those together and continue to get more of those unique ones. So that's what I've been trying to do with the Geisel greens, is that when we get some unique ones, if we get like one male and one female, I'll breed them together with that, and then we can like slowly step it forward. I don't know what the end goal with the chocobos are. Like, do you get a trophy for doing it? Do you get... Do you get, like, an ultimate chocobo? Chocobos are impermanent, too. Once you take one out and ride it, it runs away forever, so... Maybe you could breed one that's not gonna, like, peace out on you? Like, this is your buddy forever, you're now besties, you can name him Fred, and Fred will be your best friend forever. Yeah, Longlegs is the only horror movie I'm like super looking forward to. I want to check out a couple of others too. Pretty Little Things, the Emma Stone movie. I heard that one's like creepy and weird. There was a movie that came out a while ago with Jennifer Lawrence called Mother. I also wanted to check that one out. I wanted to go into like some more like the creepy horror this year. Like existential horror versus like the slasher and stuff. I still want to watch some like ultra gory, creepy, you know, 80s slashers and stuff, but Mother... Who directed that one? Got Javier Bardem. Darren Aronofsky, that's right. Dude, I love Darren Aronofsky. He's made some great stuff. Made some great stuff. He did Requiem for a Dream. He did that recent one with no, he didn't do Hereditary. He did The Whale. He did Black Swan. He did The Fountain. He did Pi and The Wrestler. He also did Noah with Russell Crowe, which was not good. I watched it because it was Darren Aronofsky. Hereditary is that Ari Aster? Hereditary's good. Hereditary's really good. Yeah, it's Ari Aster. Ari Aster is the guy that did Midsommar and Beau is Afraid. I was not a big fan of Beau is Afraid. I was not a big fan of it. Uh-oh. Did I just come... Let's go back out. I don't know if I just came in here or not. Sometimes I'd be getting turned around. So, no. Darren Aronofsky is... Ari Aster, I think, is a bit younger than Darren Aronofsky. Aronofsky's been around for a long time. But I was excited to check out Mother, and then I never got around to doing it. It seems like a cool... I've enjoyed just about everything Aronofsky has done. His shit is like, I would call like some of his stuff more horror adjacent than like direct horror, you know, like existential. No, you know, like Black Swan. I would not call Black Swan a horror movie. Is it weird and creepy and uncomfortable? Yeah, but I wouldn't exactly call it a horror movie, but it's definitely, it gives you like these weird, creepy, unsettling vibes. And I like that. And he does a really good job about just like making you feel uncomfortable in your skin. And I mean, as much as Lars von Trier is a pretty interesting director. Maybe not exactly the biggest fan of him as a human being, but he definitely has this ability to make you just feel uncomfortable being you. So I enjoy his movies for that. It seems to be like a very European thing. There's another director, Michael Haneke. He's I think he's Austrian, might be German. And he's made some movies that just, they have these just like very unsettling shots, like these very long, I am sticking with this situation beyond comfortability. Like, think of The Office, like how Michael Scott or whatever Ricky Gervais's like character would be, you know, like that character, that main character, would make you just kind of like feel uncomfortable. He was just weird to be around. But you multiply that by 10 in uncomfortability. Like, you're just sitting there like, oh God, why are it just makes you uncomfortable. And Haneke just has this amazing aptitude for just making you feel like very, very uncomfortable. And so does Lars von Trier. For different reasons, but like this innate ability to just make you feel uncomfortable. I kind of like that. Aronofsky gets that from time to time too. Black Swan definitely made me uncomfortable. Twin revolvers is totally what I was looking for. This close. So those have I wonder no. I was gonna say, like, if you get the item, will it pop in again? But yeah, it will, because we've gotten duplicates of stuff before. Because that's the same chest we can get stuff for Remen. I was just thinking out loud there. I wonder if, like, once you get something, it's gone. Because we haven't seen stuff for Rem, but then Rem stuff also has a really low drop rate as well. Yeah, so I got a couple of movies on my plate. I usually like going to like Shudder and Tubi. Tubi is a great resource of indie horror. They just have so much stuff. They have like hundreds and hundreds of like, I've never heard of this movie. You know, so much like indie stuff. I like going there and like picking out some like random indie, like cheap D movie, you know, like this was filmed with Tim's camcorder in his backyard because he had an idea and he thought it would be cool. Like I like seeing, like, picking out like a handful of like really cheap horror movies to watch too. Just to see what people got going on, because sometimes people have some really interesting ideas even if the execution isn't there or the acting isn't there. Sometimes there is still some like really interesting concepts going on. I like checking those out. I subscribe to Shudder for 1 month out of the year, and that's, well, maybe it's 2. I usually get it in September. Because Shudder has, well, they used to have, they've actually kind of gone down a bit in quality. But they tend to have some decent stuff. And so I like subscribing to them, checking out what they have on the docket for horror, because they've put out some, they do produce movies themselves now too. They used to just be a distribution company, and now they actually produce, which is cool. You left the new Alien movie the other day. It was too scary. Does that not bother you? When I was a kid, I hated watching horror movies. My older sister would always like she loved watching the horror stuff. My older sister is much older than I am, so she had like the brain capacity to understand that this was fiction, but little 8-year-old Gregory had no fucking idea, and so those things flipped me the fuck out. But the thing is, if I didn't watch the end of the movie, the bad guy won. I needed to know that the bad guy didn't win. So I did. I remember once or twice I like walked away from a movie because I was too scared to watch it. But then I thought like it got very pervasive in my head and it stuck with me. And so I found out really early on that I need to finish it. Like as scared as I am, I need to finish this thing or else the bad guy wins and he comes and gets me. so from a young age, I was like, I need to watch it to the end or I will die. Do you not feel the same way? If something scares you, you just gotta peace out and you don't give a fuck? Who cares? I'm out. Are you not curious as to like what happens to the people? Do they get away? Do they win? Do they succeed? Do they stop the thing? You don't care about missing the ending? I got you. I think it's different being an adult than being a kid. I think you can rationalize a little bit better as an adult, though fear is irrational. You can definitely rationalize a bit better as an adult. Well, some people can. It's too scary. I love horror. I love horror. I've definitely been desensitized to it over the years. I don't... After you watch so much, I mean, it stops. It's like a drug. Fear is kind of like a drug. When I was young, I hated it. Absolutely hated it. But I kind of got addicted to it. Like, I liked it. I liked that sense of, like, fear and dread, you know? Your body provides you with endorphins, you know, you get excited and stuff, and so you're kind of getting like mental drugs from, you know, that fear. And I kind of got addicted to that. But then it's like chasing the dragon, kind of steal an addict word, because then you want to find those movies that gave you that dread that you had when you first got into them. Like, will I ever get that back? Like, am I ever going to get that? And so you watch more and more and more, and you become more desensitized to it. So things that maybe would have scared you at one point no longer are that scary anymore. I still can find situations tense, you know? I enjoy that. But that kind of like fear and dread I felt when I was younger just isn't there anymore. Video games used to do it too, where as movies stopped giving me that sense of dread, video games then kind of like took that over. And because now I'm the one that's in control, I have something on the line, so that gave me something to fear for, but then eventually that faded too. So people go around talking about like, oh, this shit's like super scary, and I'm like, yeah, alright, yeah. No, I didn't find it that scary or that good. More thinking about how many dollars you wasted on the ticket. Well, you knew going in that the movie was a horror movie, right? Are you familiar at all with the Alien franchise? You want to go watch the new Beetlejuice movie? Well, the Beetlejuice movie's supposed to be a comedy. That's what the first one was, and I'm assuming based on what I've seen is that, you know, it's a nice mix of like dark humor comedy. Your friend just watched it. He says it's not really good. You didn't know? You didn't watch the trailers, you don't think? So you just blindly went into a movie? What made you want to go watch it? I don't think that I would ever... I go one, ticket prices are now super expensive. When I was younger, I would just go see movies because they were relatively cheap. You could go to like dollar theaters and stuff like that and, you know, see a bunch of different movies. Nowadays, that's not exactly a luxury that we have, but I don't think that I would go to a movie I didn't know anything about. I don't think that I would do that, because then I would feel like you, that like, damn, I just wasted, you know, like $20 on this ticket. I don't think that I would do that. It had the title Alien. And you like aliens? But you don't know about the Alien franchise at all? You've never seen any of the other Alien movies? Alien 1 is definitely a horror movie. Alien 4 is definitely a horror movie. 3 is kind of like action horror. 2 is pretty much just an action movie. Well, shit.
I'll make you proud.
I don't know how to describe, like, Prometheus and Covenant. Dude. What would you guys say? Stop targeting! Run! What would you guys call, like, Prometheus and Covenant? Maybe you'll watch some in the future. A lot of movies aren't good. A lot of movies aren't going to be everyone's taste. We all have our, like, specific likes and dislikes. Not everyone's going to like everything that's out there. Yeah, Predator dabbles in between being like horror and an action. The first Predator is the best. Like all the other Predator movies, two tried to mix it up. Prometheus is just straight up sci-fi, yeah. Two kind of still sticks with like the horror element. It's in like the inner city, but it's still like horror oriented. But everything after that, except for the newest one, Prey was dope. They're more like thriller action. Like you could call them slasher movies. But I think they're too much away from what a slasher movie is. I mean, I've heard people make comparisons. I've heard people call Terminator a slasher movie, and yeah, Terminator's not a horror movie. Is not. It kinda is. Like I see where people come from, but I don't think you can call any of the Terminators like horror movies. It's got some commonalities. I would be wrong if I didn't admit it. It does. I don't see it as a horror movie. Last 3 Star Wars movies, first 6 movies going downhill. No, there's lots of great stuff that comes out. Lots and lots. Okay, that's REM stuff again. No, I don't think that they are. I think there are. I think a lot of the big Hollywood productions, more often than not, play it safe and follow a very tried and true formula. But I definitely don't think that people have every generation people are like, movies are getting worse and worse. Every generation people say that. There are movies that come out that follow a formula, absolutely, and then there's movies that don't. There's always been that mix. There's always been that. And there are movies that are going to stand out because they don't follow that formula. But no, I genuinely don't believe. Like, people are saying, like, we're in a slump in video gaming, and I just completely disagree with that. I think we're in, like, a golden age of gaming. There's, like, just so much shit out there now. And I'm not going to say we're in a golden age of movie making. I think a lot of the big blockbusters are definitely more just following a formula. But there are definitely amazing and fantastic movies that are coming out all the fucking time. Very similar formula. Yeah, it is. It is. It is a very similar formula. But there's enough about it that makes me think that it stands out as something different. It definitely... You can borrow from genres, for sure. You can definitely borrow from genres. A lot of good movies combine things. Yep. Come on, man, let's get these guns. Guns and ones. But no, I don't believe that movies are going downhill. Hell, man. I really enjoyed Deadpool, the new Deadpool. I love the newest Godzilla movie. -1. This is probably the best movie I've watched this year. I think that came out last year in the winter, but I didn't watch it till this year. I think that was like a 2023 movie. Regardless, love that shit. Fucking amazing. Oh, you got your collector's edition? What's in the collector's edition? What kind of fancy treats do you get? Oh my god, dude. Sometimes they do not want to select the chest. How many versions of the movie do they have in it? Do they have like the regular one? Does it also combine the black and white one as well? I would hope it's got so much stuff. You get like a Godzilla miniature replica. Godzilla looked cool in that one. It was a nice rendition of Godzilla in that one. Godzilla was looking real nice. $4K Ultra HD Blu-ray minus color and bonus disc. Minus color. So I'm assuming that's the black and white one. Minus color. That's a fun way to call it. Oh, I thought she was gonna like heal. Alright, don't be like that. Get yourself murdered. God damn it. Like that stupid cactuar. Just gotta run back. This one's worse though. We gotta run for like a minute. So it's a bunch of different Blu-rays, so it didn't have any like tchotchkes or anything like that. It just comes with a neat box. It is the only home release to have the colorless version. I think I would like to watch the black and white version. I heard that one came out on streaming services, but I never checked it out. I'll have to watch that one. I'd like to watch it again. I really enjoyed it. Very, very fun. I don't think it's a perfect movie. Definitely has some issues here and there. But that aside, this is a damn fine movie. -1's good. I liked it so much better than Aw, damn. See, I gotta block it out. I don't like it. Godzilla movies. Franchise. Shin Godzilla. Yeah, I did not like Shin Godzilla. Godzilla was cool in Shin Godzilla. I like the fact that he was mutating. I did not like Shin Godzilla. Ah. You know these characters? Yes, I know those characters. They're from your favorite Final Fantasy. No, I don't think necessarily true. I understand it. I still didn't like it. You can understand the premise of something and still not enjoy it. I just thought it was a very boring movie about bureaucracy, and even though it might be a euphemism for, or a metaphor, it's better, metaphor for the nuclear disaster, I still doesn't mean that it's a good movie.
I'll make you proud.
I did not enjoy it. It still doesn't make it a good movie. I mean, you're allowed to like what you like and dislike what you like, and if you enjoy it, that's cool. I still don't think it's good. Well, I'm saying, like, I went back and watched it again, and it did not increase my enjoyment. I still don't appreciate it. It did not increase my appreciation of the movie. I still found it very boring and tedious and uninteresting. And a waste of time. It just wasn't for me. Gosh. One of these times has gotta happen. One of these times has gotta happen. It's cool that they tried something different. Like very different. It's cool that they tried to do something very different. You know, I don't necessarily mind slower paced movies, but I just did not find it interesting. It just felt like a very not a great direction to go with it. You know, like the already having, you know, Godzilla based on, you know, the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Right. That's cool. And then to be able to tie that into another nuclear disaster, I mean, that's a very interesting premise. It's a very interesting premise. Like, how are we going to deal with the fallout figurative and literal, of this situation, and then going behind the scenes and seeing how they go about doing it. In theory, it sounds like a really interesting idea. In practice, nah. maybe I'm a bit too American. Maybe I'm a bit too American to truly extrapolate everything behind that, but yeah, yeah. I get what they were going for. And I'm not saying everything needs to be action, 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 action. I think they could have done a better job with it. There's a lot of stuff that felt really unnecessary in that. Like some plot lines that just didn't really go anywhere. Some focus on characters that didn't really need focusing on. It just felt like it could have been tighter. Maybe if it was a bit tighter. Maybe if some of the other stuff was maybe a little bit more interesting, well written. There's just a lot to it that I felt like just could have gone so much better. Great. Well, no. Those guns, just not the guns. Those are twin revolvers. What's the name of the thing we're looking for? Super shot. Super shot. Super shot. Yeah. It would be, since we haven't sorted, it would be down there. And his guns are right there. Twin revolvers and outsiders, so. Super shot. Super shot. Super shot. But I really did like -1. I look forward to whatever else Japan puts out in Godzilla series. I always want more Godzilla. I always want more. I don't think you can ever have enough. More Godzilla. They gotta do better with American Godzilla though. They gotta do better. That last one was not great. It was okay. It was okay. I wasn't angry after I watched it. Like, I was still entertained, but wasn't great. Wasn't great. It felt disappointing after, like, the last couple of ones that I felt were, like, pretty solid. That one was, like, a bit more of a, yeah. I was entertained. I didn't think it was abysmal, but I definitely did not feel as well entertained. Like the nemesis of King Kong in that was whatever. How's Gundam going? Oh, where am I now? They finally met up with the Federation. I'm like on like episode 20 something. Like, we found out that Sasuna, Sayua, the blonde lady, what's her name? She's a princess? Hello, princess. The mustachioed Zeon was like her like caretaker or something like that when she was a kid. We got that. Sayla, yeah, Sayla. I think that's about, or I think I got like one episode after that. So like his like, I don't know, he called her darling, so it wasn't clear on their relationship. I thought it was kind of like a father-daughter thing, but it could have just been. I didn't think it was a lover type thing. I don't know what their relationship was. Robero, and his like lieutenant. I don't know what their relationship was. That was not. They didn't like make that clear, which is fine. But I was like, I don't. It could be like Rambarol, yeah. I was about to call him Romper Room. Well, he was definitely a bad guy. he was definitely a bad guy. I don't know how you justify that. What makes him a good guy? What makes him a good guy? Because he definitely worked for the people trying to exterminate all the other human beings. He was a Zeon, so technically that makes you a bad guy. Now, if he was like forced into service and somehow, you can kind of like, but he voluntarily joined the bad guys to exterminate the other human beings, so I don't know. What makes him a good guy? What makes him a good dude? They made him personable, for sure. They made him personable. I think they haven't explained enough, for one, about, like, I don't think... We know that Zeon is the bad guy. We know that they seceded from... they're the Federation, but is there like a name for them? Or are they just the Federation? So you have the Zeon and the Federation. Is that all that they are, is the Federation? They seceded from them because they didn't agree with what the Federation was doing. That's really all that I kind of have for it. So right now, they're attacking the Federation. We're palling along with the Federation troops. I don't really know like their motivations yet. They haven't gotten into that. I don't want to get into that yet. Like I want to like, as the show progresses, like, that figures out. But they haven't really got into it. They're the bad guys right now. They're the bad guys right now. That's all we really have. And, you know, there can be logical and somewhat decent understanding people on the opposing forces, but, I mean, if someone's a Nazi, they're a fucking Nazi, right? Like, you're like, well... He was nice to these couple of people, and he understood some things, but he still wanted to kill all the Jews. I don't know what the Zeons are. If they're supposed to be a metaphor for something or not, none of that's like really clear yet. They haven't really like delved into any of that. That's very blurry, or it's not explained yet. We just know they seceded. And they're trying to fight back against the Federation violently. They're not just content with saying like, look, we're going to take these colonies and do our own thing over here. They're like, nah, fuck that. We're at war. So there's something more going on there, but they haven't really let on too much. Zabi is the family that's in control. So like all of his kids are like, I don't know, high-ranking officials, you know. But that's kind of like all that we've got so far. That's kind of all that we've got. So I don't really have much to like go on. Sucks to be Garma. Sucks to be Garma. Sucks to be Garma. The lines between good and bad get really blurry. You got to approach it from a relative perspective. And I mean that's war. We don't know exactly why the Zeon seceded. They just didn't get along with the Federation. I'm sure at some point that'll become more clear. But like this series only has like 40 episodes, which was one of the reasons why I was like, oh yeah, I'll watch this. It's got 40 episodes, sure. You know, that sounds cool. And it's fun so far. I like it. Like every episode they've got Amaru going out and fighting shit in the Gundam suit. That's fun. Giant robots fighting other giant robots, or mecha suits. They're not really robots, somebody's inside of them, but, you know, robots for all intents and purposes, you know, fighting other robots. Yay. Neat, I'm down. No, I like that. It's super violent. Like, people die. You know, it's not like a lot of cartoons from, you know, like the 80s where, you know, you're like knocking people out or whatever. Like, people are actually dying. There's consequences. You know, a lot of people die. Well, the first episode, they're just slaughtering people. Like, the Zeons come in they go into a colony to observe and get some reconnaissance, and then dude's like, oh, fuck that, let's go. And so the Zeons, the reconnaissance team, just starts killing, you know, innocent civilians. So it really paints a picture off the jump. Like, they are willing to murder civilians that have got nothing to do with the military just to get their point across. And I don't know if, like, one person's actions can be painted as everyone's, but it kind of shows, like, the kind of people that they have involved on their side. So yeah, and they start out and they don't tippy-toe around things. People die. I like that. I like that. Consequences of, you know, war and battle and stuff. When the colony comes crashing down into the planet, is that the thing that you mean? What's up, Ariel? How you doing? Well, is it not the consequences of our actions? What's the consequences of our actions? Zeon started the war by dropping a colony on Australia. Oh, they never explained, like, where that was. Or at least I don't remember. Maybe they did once. Maybe they, like, mentioned it in passing and I just, like, missed it or something. Just being jokey, I got you. Okay, yeah. You just see the colony come down. They didn't even say where it was. They just show, like, a colony falling. I don't even know that that's Earth. I mean, the assumption is it would be Earth since all the colonies are orbiting Earth. But yeah, yeah, the Zeons apparently attacked a couple of the colonies so that I guess that they themselves get their colonies out of, like, the immediate, like, Earth orbit. Like, they move their colonies beyond, like, the standard, like, moon orbit or whatever that they have, like, all those standard ones on. So they, like, push theirs out, but yeah, they just said that they attacked them and doing okay. Good to hear. Good to hear. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I like the outro song. I like the outro song. It's so, like, somber. Like, all right, this is where we're going. Dude, I like the funky music that they got in there, man. It's definitely like a bunch of, like, 80s, like, synth funk stuff. Waka 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 waka. They got the wah and the guitar going. Waka waka waka. It's a fun show. It's a fun show. I'm kind of surprised. I had never seen any of, like, the older show. I tried to watch, I think it was Gundam Seed was the one, like, I tried to watch, and I, like, quickly lost interest in that. But I had never seen it. And the dub's pretty solid. The dub's pretty solid. I think it's Canadian. I think the dub is Canadian. So I think some of the actors definitely let slip the like Canadian accent from time to time. Most of the time they sound relatively neutral, but every once in a while you hear someone. What's the name of the love interest for for, well, maybe not, she likes Amaru, but he's kind of like whatever. It's just his friend. What's her name? The voice actress for her, Fraubo. Yeah, Fraubo. You can definitely hear it on her. You can definitely hear it in Fraubo. Bandai uses Canadian voice actors. Okay, yeah. They do a good job. They do a good job. I like the dub. I like the dub. It definitely sounds like voice actors from, like, when did that dub come out? I would assume sometime in the 80s. But I could be wrong. It definitely gives me that vibe of, it's just the way the voice actors, like, if you've seen older anime, like, it sounds from that generation. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but it definitely sounds as though it's from it. God, one of these days we gotta get it. I want to play the game. It was dubbed in the early 2000s? Nice, okay. Dope. Glad to be wrong. Either way, they do a good job. Either way, they do a good job. Well, then maybe it was a good idea that I waited until, you know, this day and age to watch it. Are most of the Gundam series dubbed? There's a fuck ton of... When I went... Because Smoke brought it up, he was like, I want to watch it. And I was like, maybe I should check it out, too. And so I went and, like, looked at... I don't know, like, a Wikipedia page of all the series. There's a shit ton. There's, like, a fuck ton of movies and TV shows. There's so many. So yeah, I get why he was, like, intimidated by looking at it, and I was like, screw it, we'll start at the beginning, you know? That's the best way to start it. Start at, like, the actual beginning of when the TV show started. Whether there's prequels or whatever, I don't care. Start when, like, the show came out. God, man, every time that guy's getting me. That's a loaded question. Well, I don't know that it's a loaded question. I don't care about quality. I'm just curious if like, the majority of them are or not. I guess I'm asking, are they English dubbed? Shit ton of Gundam that's never gotten North American releases at all. Oh, okay. Are they fan subbed? Are those a mix of like OVAs and TV shows and movies, or is it just like one specific thing? Like it's okay, we never release these TV shows or we never release these movies. It's all of them. Gotcha. So it's just a mixed bag. Anything good in there? The only thing domestically released you don't think has been dubbed are the movie versions of the original show? Okay. And I'm assuming the movie versions came out well after. Good lord, man. You were not allowed to stream copyrighted material. So that includes anything that's not in the public domain. Video games are kind of like an exception to the rule. However arbitrary that may be. So you can't stream anything. You can't stream anime, you can watch it on streaming services, But if you're talking specifically on a streaming website like Twitch or YouTube or Kick or Facebook or whatever, what have you, no, you cannot personally broadcast other people's material. That is violating the law. That can be a federal violation too. Would be a federal violation. So, no, you are not allowed to stream stuff like that. But if things are in the public domain, then have at it. Public domain means that the copyright has run out on whatever that may be. Whether it's, you know, Steamboat Willie, Mickey Mouse, or whether it's, you know, Night of the Living Dead. It just really depends. If something's in the public domain, then you're allowed to. But that does come with its own caveats. There's a lot of public domain music, but the problem with that is the people that recorded that music have copyright on those versions. So while that music is public domain, that doesn't mean you have a right to their recordings. So it's a bit complicated, but by and large the rule is no. You cannot stream most modern things. Agami got kill. YouTube videos? It depends. It depends on what those YouTube videos are. And that's strictly for America. Other countries have their own rules. That's just solely for America. If you live in, like, you know, Australia or Germany or Mexico or Canada or whatever, all countries have their own rules about what you can do with copyrighted material. Funny thing about Night of the Living Dead, the movie's public domain, the music in the movie has a copyright. Interesting. That's fascinating. But you couldn't... The thing with Night of the Living Dead is you actually need a public domain version of it. You can't stream, like, say, Criterion a few years ago released a remastered version of Night of the Living Dead. You could not stream that. Criterion has the copyright for that version of the movie, so you would not be allowed to stream their restored version of Night of the Living Dead, even though the movie is in public domain. Akami Got Kill was fun. Gotta be in a certain headspace for it. Just stream Pornhub. Technically, there is copyright on pornography too. The producers of that, it's like the same thing that applies to... even if pornography was allowed on YouTube, you could not stream recordings done by publishing houses. So whatever production company made said pornography, you would not be allowed to stream that, even if it was able to stream. You would be able to make your own and stream that, but you would not be allowed to stream other people's productions. That's another pair of daggers, yet no guns. They have the same drop rate. I concur. We talking about porn? No. What's up, Smoke? Rudy just over here asking questions. But pornography is not allowed on Twitch, so. And I don't actually know the rules on like OnlyFans. Would assume that they have rules that you wouldn't be allowed to do those types of things, but I'm not sure. I've never gone to OnlyFans. I consume my pornography in the freeway. Once you're finished with MSG, Mobile Suit Gundam, got you. Recommend going to Gundam The Origin. It fleshes out a ton of the backstory on the Rise of Zeon. If I were to continue more Gundam, which I'm not sure if I'll do or not, I'll just go for whatever the next series is, whatever the next in like twice in a row, whatever that is. I would just go in release order. That's how I like to consume my media, is in release order, not like story order. Don't watch that stuff. Porn is a sin. Yup. Yep. Naked people doing sex is sinning. Yep. Yep. Very bad. They're naughty. I love them. They're my favorite. God bless them. As long as everything is consensual, they're doing God's work. How you doing, Smoke? Can you believe people used to walk into a video store for porn? I know, right? And we could just sit at home and watch it for free. I mean, there was a point in time where there was stuff on like pay-per-view. There were like those, you know, pay-per-view channels that you could get, whether it was like Hustler or Playboy. I mean, there was some stuff on TV. It was just, they didn't have like a dedicated channel. Though there was Cinemax. There was Cinemax. The next show is Zeta Gundam. It's not going to be what you expect. We'll see. We'll see how I feel when I finish it. Like, I'm enjoying it now. I'm enjoying it now, but it doesn't take a lot for me to, like, absolutely start to despise something. But what we got going on now, I'm having a fun time with. And it reminds me a lot of, like, being a kid. Like, that style of animation is very much, you know... what was the show with all the lions that came together? Oh, God. It's all I think is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, but it was, like, the prequel to them in cartoon form. No, not Silverhawks. Not Silverhawks. Thundercats. No, not Thundercats. It's like Silverhawks. They were all the cats. They were all the cats. What the hell is that? They had like a reboot a few years ago. There's a black cat and a red cat and Josie and the Pussycats. God damn it, Tika. Cat, robot, anime. Cyborg Kuro-chan. No, I looked up the wrong thing. Voltron. God damn it. Yeah, my brain was just blanking, man. My brain was just blanking. Yeah, Voltron. It reminds me a lot of that. Like of shows that like came out that I didn't know as a child were anime because I did not know what anime was. I didn't know like other people other than America made things because I was like 6. Yeah, it's like Voltron. It just reminds me of like that generation, you know, the Dungeons and Dragons, the real Ghostbusters, Dragon Ball. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. But I fucks. Yeah, Transformers, man. Hell yeah, Transformers. Dude, I was a GoBot person. We've got Transformers at home, alright? I like my GoBots. Get out of here with that Transformer nonsense. Transformers. We're GoBot people here. This is a GoBot stream. Serial, name a single GoBot. I can't. I can't. I literally can't. Oh my god, man. I want guns! Yeah, I like the Transformers. The Transformers movie is really good. If you've never seen the Transformer movie, I highly recommend checking that one out. That's real good shit right there. The Transformers movie's on point. I watched the cartoon. I didn't watch a lot of it. I liked the toys, but I wasn't super into the cartoon. Which is a weird thing to say. But I really like the toys. I like the fact that they could transform. That was super cool. But the cartoon was... It was like the same thing as like G.I. Joe. I never really got into that. I love the Ninja Turtles, though. The TV show was my jam. Ninja Turtles was my shit. But yeah, I mean, I watched the Transformers. I watched them. They just weren't, like, my thing. I'd watch them. He-Man was your jam? I never got much into the Masters of the Universe. I watched it from time to time. Cringer. I like Battle Cat. Battle Cat was probably the best part of it. I think one of the things that flipped me out with He-Man and the Thundercats were the bad guys. I think scared the shit out of me. Skeletor was a giant skeleton face, and I was like, Mommy, why does that guy's skin fell off his face? That freaked me out. And then Mumra. Mumra kind of freaked me out, too, as a kid. And what was up with that dude whose face kept turning around? That dude freaked me the fuck out. That guy, more than Skeletor, that dude that's face that turned around all the time, I did not like him. I did not like him. Yeah, I was never big into cars or trucks or anything like that either. I played with like Hot Wheels and stuff. You know, I had a bunch of hand-me-downs from my sister. I don't know why she had a ton of Hot Wheels, but she did. And so I had a ton of Hot Wheels, but I was never really a car person. It was fun to just like do stuff with them, like build ramps and shit like that, because they moved. Things with moving parts were neat. I broke a bunch of my Transformers because they were not as durable as the Hot Wheels. Sending, you know, Transformers off of ramps and sending them flying down the stairs, they would burst into a million pieces, where the Hot Wheels would just bounce around and you'd be like, yeah, it's got a scratch on it. Whatever, go again! Until Beast Wars, and then they became animals. Gotcha. I never had any of the Beast Wars toys. I think the Beast Wars came out when I was in high school, and at that point, I was not really collecting toys anymore. I had moved on. I was now into reading comic books. You know, I wasn't a child anymore. I read comic books as an adult. I was getting my literature through comics. Thank you. It was beyond toys at that point. Video games and comics. Yeah, my toy of choice then was then video games. When did Beast Wars come out? Like 95, 96? It seems about right. I watched it. 96. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bit beyond when I was like I was not playing with toys then anymore. I was playing video games for sure, but I was not playing with toys anymore at that point. Not to say that those toys aren't cool, but you know, when you're a teenager, you're like, toys. I'm an adult now. I do adult things like smoke cigarettes and drink malt alcohol, malt liquor. But was I nice in checkers? King me. Wow, that was nice. We actually played more, we would play chess. We actually play a decent amount of chess. I don't think any of us were good at it per se, but we weren't in chess club either, but we would play chess because of the Wu-Tang. The Wu-Tang played chess, so we were like, yo, we're cool like the Wu-Tang, so we play chess too. Literally the only reason why we played chess was because the Wu was into it. I was like, yo, the RZA and the Jizza be playing chess. And we were like, yo, we could play chess, and I was like, hell yeah. Used to stun on kids in checkers. I remember playing some after-school checkers in, like, middle school. I remember doing that. We were talking about that the other day. It had the little pockets on the side. It was like a square table. And you played with little hockey pucks. It's an Indian game. I was talking about that with Axeman the other day. We were talking about summer camp, and we used to play that all the time at summer camp. We just looked that up. And I immediately forgot what it was called because I have such a great memory. Oh my god. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Maybe we should just stop. But the next time will be the one. The next time will be the one that we get the item. So we gotta keep going. It's gambling. This is gambling. This is what gambling is like. The whole stream is looking for one weapon. 7 hours of running in and out of this cave for one weapon. But I need to have it. It's so important to whether I win or not. It's literally not. But I must have it. Yeah, we played a bunch of that. That was a fun one. But yeah, I was okay at checkers. I was okay at checkers. I liked it. But I thought checkers was a bit too simplistic, so I was more of a fan of chess. No, I wasn't very good at chess, don't get me wrong. I was not very good at it. I beat some fools. I definitely beat some fools, but I wasn't great. Twin revolvers. So close, but still wrong. So close. It's a gun. That was good. Wrong gun. We've seen a bunch of Rem's special weapon from this chest. We have not gotten King. Luck of the draw, right? Luck of the draw. We've gotten some accessories. We've gotten some weapons for Rem. There was a game, me and my buddy used to like playing board games, and there was this game called Careers. It was a board game that came out in I think the version that we had was from like the 80s. And that game was super addicting. We loved playing that one. Careers was dope as hell. You would pick a career, and then you would have to get like these like certain marks. And you get like 2 different kinds of marks. There were like 2 other currencies that you would collect. You would pick a career, you would get money for that. So there was like, you would go around the board, and then, you know, you would get your payday. But then there were like certain like tasks that you had to fulfill, and a certain amount of them. So you would get these like other like currency, so you were building up like 2 different versions of currency, and one of them would be your like way to victory. You would succeed at your career. in each career path you could choose, there were like 5 or 6 career paths. I don't think that you could have the same career as somebody else. I think you had to pick like a different one. So if somebody was like, I'm going to be a writer, you would have to be, you know, like a firefighter or something like that. I don't remember all the careers in it, but that one was really fun. That was just a board game. That one was really fun. It had like a strategy to it, but it was still like kind of simplistic. The voltaic daggers, it's like the 5th one of those that we've got. The drop rate on what we're looking for is like 6%, but those daggers are also 6%, and we've gotten them like 5 times now. Which is very saddening. Just very saddening. There were some cool board games. Oh, that's the way out. Me and my buddy would play Trivial Pursuit. Like the original Trivial Pursuit. We never had an updated one. We just played the old one from like 1976. With like questions about like things that we would never know about. Wrong generation, right? But it was cool because we learned things. Just about every answer for like geography was like Paris. And like all the politics stuff was Dwight D. Eisenhower. Like, yeah. Dwig. I like Ike. We played some Scrabble. We quickly learned not to play with parents. So we would just have to play with our friends because parents are too smart. They've had a lifetime of information. And when you have parents with PhDs and master's degrees, you learn that they're a lot smarter than you. Dude, we would get killed at Scrabble. I'd be like, okay, my word is the. And like, his mom would be like, I spelled onomatopoeia. And it's like, dude, there's not even that many letters that you can collect in Scrabble to spell that. You only get 7 letters. How the fuck did you spell that? And it's a triple word score? Get out of here. You damn cheater. I remember playing my dad's family. I remember going to visit them, and my grandma loved playing Scrabble. Loved playing Scrabble. She was a Scrabble head. They had like a Scrabble. It was the first time I had learned what the hell a Scrabble dictionary was. The Scrabble dictionary is different than the modern dictionary. Somehow. Like, these aren't words considered words in the English language, but according to Scrabble, they're words. And I played a bunch of Scrabble with like family members. Dude, I was terrible. I would always get my ass kicked. But my grandma kind of like taught me strategy. So whereas like her lexicon was much bigger than mine. Because, you know, she was a bajillion years old. Well, everyone's was. But, you know, you learn strategy, how to, like, pick out things, build on other words, look to try to get, like... Because I would just put shit down, you know? And you would want to, like, look, like, build towards, like, okay, find your way towards, like, the double letter score, the triple letter score, the triple word score, you know, those things. Figuring out, you know, Scrabble strategy. Scrabble-G. That was kind of fun. I was still terrible at Scrabble. I never got good at it. But I thought I got cool at Scrabble because, like, I would play with them, and I always liked playing it with, you know, like, family and stuff. And so I would, like, play it with friends, and they'd be like, I don't want to play Scrabble. And I would think, like, yo, I'm going to kick everyone's ass in Scrabble. Yo, we got it. Life is good. We can get the fuck out of here. Super shot, baby. It took 9 years. No one said it could be done, but we did it. Good Lord, man. Yeah, I would, like, even with my friends, I was still bad at Scrabble. I don't think I'm good at Scrabble. I'm gonna blame it on dyslexia. I'm not, I could do okay with the word jumble, but finding words, this is just not a way, I guess, my brain processes things well. You know, I could do a crossword puzzle fine, but like word jumbles, I'm okay at those because you know that you're looking for like one specific word. You're not looking to build like multiple words. You know, it's kind of like an anagram. There's the words on stream. I'm not very good at that. I'm not very good at that. Like, we raid Adam James from time to time, and when he like takes a break, he likes throwing that up there, and like I stare at that, and sometimes I don't participate usually in it, but like I can usually find like the big word in there, but like finding the other words in there, it's kind of fun to try to like deduce things. Deuce. You know what is fun, though? You know what I do find fun? Even though I'm not very good at those types of things, I do find... What's that? Words on stream can be bullshit. Well, once they start introducing, like, fake letters and stuff, then my brain is out. I can't do that. Like, that's where I just gotta call it. Because my brain sees that letter, and it just goes, that's part of it. I cannot subtract it. I literally can't subtract it. It's impossible for my brain to work with. Once they do that, like, that's impossible for me. It's the game where you have like a bunch of die, and it's like a sorry where you hit the dice in the middle and it rattles them up, and then you get a bunch of letters in there, and then you have to like solve it from there. That one's kind of fun. What's that one called? That one's kind of fun. Board game letter dice bubble. This is good. This is good. This will pop it up. Kaplow, Pop-O-Matic, Boggle. I guess it doesn't have a bubble. I thought it had a bubble. Boggle. Yeah, Boggle. That's what I was thinking of. Boggle. Boggle can be kind of fun, but you have a lot more letters in Boggle. In Scrabble, you just have like a couple, like 7 letters. In Boggle, you've got like 20 letters. So that one's a bit easier to like make things from. I don't mind Boggle. Like, that one's kind of fun. That one's kind of fun, but I'm definitely not good at like Scrabble. I'm just not. My brain just fumbles around with stuff. Boggle I do a little better in. I'm not great at it. I'm not great, but I do better at it. Okay. So we did this. That was cool. We got the... Oh, we should equip it. We should equip it. Did I equip Machina? We did. So we got him the super shot. Holy crap. What are we going from? 110 to 133. Nice. Nice. That's a nice increase. Just about everyone has one of these weapons now, which is going to be super helpful. The only people we're missing now are 7 and 8. And while I would like to go get theirs, I'm not going to do that. We've spent too long here. Let's go like actually play the game. You know? Let's go do that. Playing the game is the fun part. Running in and out of a cave to like farm an item is not exactly my favorite. You know, I am curious. We have like the world map open to us now. Let's go try something. Let's go run into this like crazy tower. Because why not? We have an airship now? You know, this is very much Final Fantasy, you know? You have an overworld that you get to wander around on. You get an airship. It's still kind of linear, but this is definitely Final Fantasy. Enter. Enter with the B button. That's weird. Yeah, let's check this out. Let's see what the Agido Tower is. Whoa! Who this nerd? Atra. Hail, friend, this is the Tower of Judaica. Okay, I'm sorry. Known to many as the Tower of Agita. Oh, I was right. Get out of here. I've heard that this place houses a Lassie stone, and judging by this ominous aura, it appears the rumor may hold some credence after all. According to ancient scripture, the sole path leading skyward is strewn with the bodies of 100. Climbing the tower is a feat insurmountable for even a secondus Lassie, let alone a mere mortal. He who dares ascend those stairs is either fearless or utterly foolish. If, however, you do not shudder at the thought of walking into certain death, then you may proceed. You can't scare me. You're not my mom. Alright, we're not allowed in that door. Maybe, like, after you beat the tower, that opens up? Sure, head upstairs. What do we got? Walk of the Void. I wonder if this is, like, one of those dungeons that, like, randomly generates. I wonder how many floors are in it. 2 of 8. That's not too many. Oh yeah, no way. They're more than twice our level.
I can't go on.
I can't see. I can't hit him. I can't hit him with my melee attack. We do not belong there. That is definitely not for us. Most definitely not for us. There was this dragon something or other. I forget what they call it, like Dragon Island or something like that. We try to go check that out. Let's think over here in the northwest, somewhere around here. I think it's here. We've never been over here. I've never been here. So this is like new here. Dragon Sanctuary. There you go. We're not allowed to enter the town. What kind of enemies we got around here? 72. That's far enough off our level though. That's tough.
I'm sorry. I can't go on.
Doable, but really difficult. I wanted to see if there was like any way into whatever this is. Doesn't appear that there is. And I got my ass kicked. Paul's big angry.
It's me!
Okay. Can we land somewhere on here? Like close to where we are here? It's really weird flying. There's the volcano area too. I don't know how we would get there. No, doesn't look like we can disembark from up here. No. I don't know how you would get by the volcano either. There's like a dungeon in here, I'm pretty sure. You can see that we can land there. Maybe you need like a chocobo or something to like run out there. A specific kind of chocobo. They mentioned that there was a cave there, and when you land there, you can see one. Where are they putting this? No, I hit Y. Oh, I hit Y and B. You just hit B. We could try to land over there and see if we could take like a chocobo over. Get Ace back in. We got handled there. That's not good. We had a nice little break from all the bots. We had a nice little break, and now we're back in Bot Town, USA. Oh, right. Need to click back on computer game. One of the nice things about streaming from console that I don't have to like alt tab out. I do like that. Right, it was over here. Over here. Over here. Can't. No, I'm not. I thought I could disembark over there. I swore that it said that you could. Okay. Why can I not land? Let me land. Yeah. Alright, we'll just take out a chocobo and try to like walk up to the volcano. Let's try a assault chocobo. Work. No. Oh. There was a path. Mount Jabanla? So it looks like there's just the one area here? $67. Not great, but manageable? Rem's dead. Are they infinite? Sometimes the enemies in these areas are infinite, and that doesn't... Yikes, bro.
You can trust me.
No, they're not. They're not. Yeah, the shit in here is tough. That's weird. Why is that? Everything was like highlighted in chat. Everything was highlighted. That was weird. But it wasn't normal highlighting because we weren't clicked on the window. Yeah, the level disparity in this is a bit rough. Definitely. You know, in a lot of games, enemies will be a few levels higher than you, and you go, yeah, I can beat those guys up. It'll be a little rough, but they're not going to one-shot you. They'll do some big damage, but they don't one-shot you. This, they're 3 or 4 levels higher than you, and your entire life bar is gone in one hit. It's really weird. Really weird. I can't say that I especially like that style.
No. There.
Yeah, he can't hit anything.
Damn it.
Yeah, those are pretty hard. Having Ace there, and so that's still a little bit out of our reach right now. I mean, I could probably go through that, but that would be a bit of a struggle. There's got to be some other caves elsewhere in the world. There's got to be some like other things that maybe we could possibly tackle, but I'm not entirely sure. Like we literally just got our hands on the airship, and so that's cool. That's cool, but I'm not entirely sure what we can do. You could get some chocobo stuff going somewhere on the map here. Oh, there's like a canyon that we can go to. Valley of Monsters. There's something called Valley of Monsters in like the northern area. I was just seeing what like some of the optional stuff we could do there is. I bet you a lot of this stuff is like outside of our ability. You have to play the game twice, you know. I do not have to play the game twice. I can play it once. It definitely seems as though there is a lot of like New Game Plus content. Because there is some like high level shit and we're like nowhere near that. Not even close to. So there was something going on down here. Northern Valley. Food. Outside my jurisdiction. I'm not outside of jurisdiction. You're outside jurisdiction. Huh. Get away from him!
Sorry. I can't go on.
God damn it, Rem. Ugh! Why would you not pick up the thing? Yeah, in this small of an area, there is no damn way I can win this. There's just no fucking way in this small of an area.
It's about time.
What's up, Yumi? How you doing? This would take like 9 years. Cheater.
No.
Yeah.
There.
Ooh, I got a Lassie crystal. Get on a chocobo. Bit tired? Is it a pain switching characters? No. At least I don't think it is. But you can't go that way? I'm sure it could get tiresome after a while, but I have not thought it as an annoyance as of yet. And I'm someone who definitely gets quickly annoyed by that kind of stuff, but not yet. Mod the boundaries out. I've been trying. Do you know how? Ah. Valley of Monsters? Whew, Whew, that was close. If I had stayed a frog for any longer, I probably would have croaked, but now I'm back to normal. It's all thanks to my girl. If she hadn't gone all over Orients looking for a cure, I'd still be hopping around and eating flies. Honestly, over my life, which is why I want to spend the rest of it with her. You know, I've got this theory about why we lose our memories of the dead. I think it's so that we remember to live in the moment, to enjoy every single second as it were our last. And if I really want to enjoy every moment, all I need's my girl by my side. Gross. You like girls? So remember how I told you that you need a maiden's kiss to cure a toad? Well, I gave my boy frog a smooch, but nothing happened. Nothing. I was completely devastated. All I could think was, does this mean I'm not a gorgeous young maiden? Did I really waste my precious first kiss? But you know what? Turns out I ended up getting all upset for nothing. I was wandering around Orients all depressed, and guess what I found? A magical maiden's kiss. Incredible, right? I was so relieved. This proves I really am a gorgeous young maiden after all. Oh yeah, my boyfriend's back to normal now too. Everybody wins. Hey, I've got some of that good stuff. You're gonna buy some, right? What? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about? Are you playing dumb? Or are you really that dense? I mean, do I have to spell it out for you? Phantoma. Phantoma. Oh, great. Now look what you've made me do. I said it so loud that practically all Orients could hear. And it's all your fault. Here's a bunch of Phantoma. It's expensive. How often does the camera get that distance from your character? You can change the distance. No clipping console. I'll no clip you. Okay, so she becomes a... Dealing in Phantoma isn't exactly a piece of cake, you know, it requires special skills. And you've either got them or you don't. It's not very kind of business you can do out in the open. Everything's got to be very hush-hush. That's what makes it so exciting. Exciting. I don't want to go in there with this group of people since they're so low level. Let's go down to this other dead end too and see if there's something here. No? No, nothing down here. I guess it was just the one Lassie thing and that's it. Put some dots on there. Maybe those are the... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Got it. Yeah, going into that other cave here might be a little... I don't know what we have going on. I don't want to get into a fight there. Like to go back to town. E-O-W-N. Fix our people. I'll fix you good. Is that a town? Is this a town? Nothing says disembark. Do not land on ice. Ah. Alright, let's disembark over here. La town. I guess it has like specific spots. There's too much reading. There's a lot of reading in this. There's a lot of reading. You don't have to talk to a lot of the NPCs. It's definitely optional. You don't have to talk to them, but you can. But you can. The big cutscenes are all voiced, which is nice. I want to see what this area has, though. I'd like to go back down in there. Hopefully not get caught by a behemoth. I wouldn't say it has a ton of reading, but it definitely has some for sure. For sure, dude. You're gonna, like, slow down nice and good here? Yeah. I think they drop you off in, like, the same spot every time, yeah. If you spam magic, you and PC does more talking than Final Fantasy VI? What? What's PC? Politically correct? Personal computer? Problem child? Post-coital?
Groovy!
Yay, cereal.
I know, right? Yay, cereal. Thanks for the bit. Everyone's okay? The NPC? Yeah, maybe. There's probably more dialogue in this than in some of the earlier Final Fantasies. That wouldn't be surprising. I could see that. Huh. I could see that. Between missions, I think a lot of the NPCs change what they say, too. You don't have to talk to everyone. Like I said, a lot of the main dialogue is voiced. Marlboro. Keep running. For cowards. Somebody died. I'm gonna go to the right. Very good. Silkus greens. Big trapped. Level 93! Alright. You watched Alien? The original? Like the OG? $1979? The VHS one, you know, is not just on VHS, right? It's on Laserdisc and Betamax? You can watch it in your favorite format? I killed 2 level 93. I streamed it directly into my cerebrum. Streamed it directly into my cerebrum. Nice, dude. And you were successful? At cerebrum? Tridentine? 3 dentines? I mean, we might as well see what's over here. Do I have an item that lets us run away? Which one? What is that called? We have like an escape thing. Power core? No. Not power core. Letter? No, not letter. What's the runaway one? Do I not have one? I don't have an escape? Escape goop? Sigourney Weaver showed ass, top 10 parts of the movie. I remember there was an interview with her about she wore these like really tiny panties, and the director I just had his name. Fuck. Alien movie? I don't know if it was on like a making of or whatever. Ridley Scott. I didn't even look it up. I was like just finishing typing it up. Ridley Scott. So Ridley Scott came to Sigourney Weaver and he was like, maybe this is a little bit too much, but she kept like pulling down her panties. She kept pulling them down, and so she was like, dude, this is happening. So like in the shot, she's got like these like really low panties, and you can see like a bit of her bush peeking out at the top, and like Ridley Scott was like, I don't know about this, but she kept like pulling them down lower and lower. I think that was like part of like one of like the making of interviews that I watched. I just thought it was like absolutely hilarious. She was just like, yeah, I'm doing it. Like, I'm doing this shit and you're not gonna stop me. I thought that was really funny. I remember seeing that scene going, man, this is some revealing ass shit right here. Holy crap. I think I was a kid when I saw that, so that little cereal's head was just like, oh, what is happening? It was so powerful. It was powerful. Yeah, I don't think I have maximized the chances of hatching a good joke about, ooh. I don't think we have like an escape thing here, so if I go in there, I don't think we can get out. The escape things cost like $2 grand. Maybe we should come back here. We're right here, but maybe I should come back. I think we're gonna get locked in like I did there. And Yeah, I'm all right video gaming and all, but I want to say that it's possible that maybe I got a little lucky fighting those guys and not dying. We'll come back in there and I'll see if I can actually fight them. So we'll make one more trip out here. See if we can see what's in that final corridor. But if we die, that's it. Like, I'm just hosed. So I don't want to die there. I don't want to be hosed. It was so powerful. Alien is one of my favorite movies of all time. I absolutely adore that movie. Keep hitting RB to slow down. That's not the slow down button. RB is the lock-on one. LB is what slows down. We get our friends back. I fought some really high-level nerds. Alright, let's go try dipping our toe in there. We'll ride a chocobo over there this time. That'll go quicker. We'll dip our toesy-woesies in, though. Can't stop me now. The alien stuff a bit goofy. Goofy, man? The special effects in that movie are fucking top-notch. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. They are fucking damn good. Even today, man. Like, 50s and 60s special effects can be questionable. Like, it's not like it's like a puppet or some, well, that you can like tell, like, man, yeah, there's some goofball in this. I think the special effects still hold up, and I don't think that's me just kind of like nostalgia-ing here. Why can I not land? Like, the practical effects in that movie are damn fine. There, yeah, I can't land. Why not? Okay. No. How was I able to... I can disembark in the water? Game, are you broken? I don't get it. He reached out with both hands at one point. Yeah, the laugh. The effects were good, though. Not docking that. Oh, okay. I got you. That's cool. I love that movie, man. I'm definitely super sensitive about it. It's definitely one of my favorite movies of all time. People say things and I'm like, no way, Jose. Perfect in every way. They got this, like, really tall, lanky dude to get into the alien suit. Like, dude's like, he's like Manute Bol. He's like 7 feet tall. I think he passed away not that long ago. Huge dude. Super skinny. Very flexible, I think my understanding was. Like, hyper flexible. Mandragora cast a curse. Rem is dead. Not my fault. Fucking Mandragora. The tension is, yeah, palpable. Absolutely fantastic movie. Oh, there's a Lassie thing here. Great Marlboro? I think we can still do it. I definitely have a lot of nostalgia for that movie, but I still think like that those types of movies I think are just, they're always gonna hold up. I love it. The tension in that movie is just top notch. The fact that like it just starts out so, I mean, yeah, alien. You know, it's wild. You don't know what's going on. They find these like weird creatures in these like strange eggs that like latch on to people's faces. They don't know what the hell is happening. That chest burst scene, oh my god. Bishop losing his shit. When they fucked Bishop up, I was just like, oh god, oh god. All them wet noodles. Come on, man. You gotta get out of that fucking corner, man. Victory! Phoenix Pinion. What is a Phoenix Pinion? Is that an item? I did that to get a Phoenix Pinion? Maybe these are random chests. Maybe that's it. Nice twist with the science officer. You knew he was shifty, but you wouldn't have guessed an android, right? What you don't get is the motive behind the company. They have pretty advanced technology, including androids. Why attempt to weaponize a highly aggressive entity instead of just increasing lethality of the androids? You found something that was just born to kill. Why wouldn't they? The Wayland Yutani is like super evil. Like the lore you just kind of like learn some small things in Alien. I don't know that Alien was meant to be like a franchise when it first started out, you know? And then it becomes a franchise and you go, oh, you just learn a bunch of stuff. I think it's cool. There's a lot of lore to the Wayland Yutani Company. Whole lot of lore. Whole lot of lore. It extends into like video games and comic books and actual books. It's pretty cool. You just find out that they're like evil. It's really what it comes down to. Just mega corporation that's just out for, you know, itself and turning everything into a weapon of destruction. Like, you found this like mega cool, super powerful entity. What, you don't want to weaponize it? Yeah, they're evil. Right, there's a lot that kind of is mysterious. There's definitely stuff going on there that you're unaware of, and also the crew of the Nostromo is not aware of. But that's what gives it its like mystery, and you want to like learn more. Like the space jockey, when you get there and you find like they're like exploring this, it's like, was it like a moon or an asteroid or whatever, and they stumble across this like entity, like dead entity, and you're like, what the hell is this thing? Like, this thing was huge. What was this? What was it doing? What were they doing? Like, there's just so much cool mystery going on there. It's so fucking cool. So yeah, there's a lot of like what is happening here. Yes, the Wayland Yutani company definitely has more information that they let on, for sure. Which again adds into it, like the android works for the company, so they have like information of the company that nobody else has. It's just fascinating. I love it. I love. So good. So good. That was cool running into there. Alright, let's go back to town. Unless there were some like other, I don't recall if there were any other requests that we could do. Because we ditched the one that we had. I don't think that there are. Let's just go back to the academy. Protecting the defector. The amateur resistance. Holy crap, man. Just like so much here. The Dominion army's advancing on the Empire's last line of defense. Central Command dispatches almost its entire force to the Azure District, the stage for the final showdown. In retaliation, Milites also deploys all remaining troops to defend its capital city against the large-scale invasion. The two sides are evenly matched, but Rubrum has no reserves. If the Dominion forces lose this battle, Rubrum is doomed. It is up to Class 0 to lead the Dominion to victory no matter the cost. It's like a level 72 one here. But I think we did it already. I don't think that I can complete it. It was the woman in the Crystarium. The library. Well, we have enough days to do these final expert missions, but there might be more than this. There's so many expert missions. Yeah. Colonel Face Last Stand. I can't do that.
Good work.
Oh, the Lost Tome thing. Yeah, we have that. No, I have a quest? What quest? Oops. Glad I didn't go somewhere and save. I forgot we had to turn that back in. Jonesy? Yeah, I'm glad people made it out. I like Michael Biehn. Anytime he's in a movie, I'm a fan. I believe Michael Bihn's the captain of the ship. Maybe I'm thinking of 2. I sometimes confuse that. Alien. Michael. Biehn? Biehn? Who's aliens? There's an Alien 5? No. No. Yeah. There's no Alien 5. Like, wait, that was the Neil Blomkamp. That was the Neil Blomkamp one that got canceled. Got you. I was like, no way! Yeah, Michael Biehn was in Aliens. Michael Bihn's great. You gotta watch Aliens now, man. You gotta watch all the Alien movies. You gotta catch up with your mustard, man. Wait. But I finished the request. Can I not finish it now? Where'd they go? Did I have to, like, come directly back here? Oh, I told you not to fraternize with the locals. Well, you did help one of our guys reopen a shop, so I'll let this one slide, but I won't let you off so easy next time. Oh, okay. Excellent work, Cadet. As it were, the impetus for our investigation was an entry in the Akashic records written by the Lassie Satori. Legend says that in the depths of the cavern lies an enormous weapon constructed in antiquity. We suspect Lord Satori was referencing this object, and now we must confirm our suspicions. A growth egg. Ew. Records tell us that Lord Satori attempted to restore a stealer of souls sleeping in the Silent Key 450 years ago. Discovering what that stealer is, however, will require further research. Well, I have an airship. Okay. I didn't see the little thing above their head, so I thought that they weren't there. I thought that was somebody else. Thank God. Cool beans. Okay, now we can return. Now we can return. Is the return. Is the return. Sweet. Yeah, Alien's great, man. So much good stuff in that. So wonderful. It's a classic for a reason.
Good work.
Alright, we got the tome.
May I help you?
We found it in the ship somehow. I now understand why the doctor so frequently sings your praises. Take this as your reward. Gold anklet.
Good work.
You don't... That's it? You just gave me an accessory? I think that was an accessory. Is it any good? An anklet? Anklet? Did you give me a gold anklet? That was it? For that? That's what I get? I got 3 eggs. Doubles experience received. That'd be helpful. Be good to throw on some of our scrubs to gain some levels. Scrub-a-dub-dub, put all the men in the tub. Man tub. Love it. Get in my tub. Alright. Yeah, we can't do her request, because we did expert missions. Not going to be able to finish the other stuff. I guess I could, like, weigh my options. We could go after Kazusa and Amina. We could just do their stuff. Well, I guess we finished up Kazusa. But the only stuff we would do is Amina. Then we would miss out on some of these like end expert missions, which I mean I don't really know how much we need to do and not do. They open up content, that's for sure. We would need a lot of days to finish up Amina's stuff, so maybe don't do that. I don't know if we keep our items when we go forward in the game. We just gonna fly our ship on out there. Where are we going? Azure District. Board the ship! Who needs a chocobo when you have an airship? We're chocoboing it. I'm not anti-chocobo. We just don't need a chocobro. This way? You're gonna get the Dead Rising bundle because it's on sale? Nice, dude. I've played Dead Rising 1. I never beat 2 and 3. Never played 4. They're fun games. They can get a little repetitive, but they're fun. Have you played any of them before, or you new to them? They also just re-released. I'm not sure if it was a remake or a remaster of the first Dead Rising game. I think they remade it. But if you've never played them, they're a lot of fun. They're definitely worth checking out. They're interesting games. Played halfway through 2, off the record. The remake's not out yet. Ah, okay. I thought the remake had come out. Both versions of 2? Both versions? I don't recall there. What's the other version of 2? I thought there was just one. There's another one? I know there's DLC for it. I didn't know that there was another game. Oh, off the record. I thought that was just DLC. Is off the record another game? I didn't think you could play it without the first game. Off the Record has Frank West in it, so you get to play as like the protagonist from the first game. But I thought that was just DLC. I didn't know that that was a second version. I thought it was just like, okay, here's another character you can play through the game as. Okay. Well, all right. Either way, you get to play. You get to play more. So, cool beans. Cool beans. Yeah, I think I bought that a while ago. That was on Steam. Why doesn't it have 1 in it? That's weird. Is 1 no longer available? It's unfortunate that it doesn't have 1. 1's probably the best out of all of them. Well, I never beat 2, so I'm not sure if 2 improved anything. What Eidolons do we have? We have Diablos, Odin. So is the first game not available anymore? Did they like pull that? Is that real? That would be really unfortunate. Dead. No. Where's my search? Search by type. No, go away. There we go. That was weird. Dead Rising. And I guess Off the Record is a standalone thing. I didn't realize that. I got it in my library as a standalone thing. I thought it was... I really thought that it was a, just the DLC. Well, fortunately, you can still buy it in the store. You can still buy the original one. It's just not part of that package, I guess. That's weird. So there is a bundle package for Dead Rising 2, and Off the Record. One just isn't currently on sale. It's like 16 bucks. Okay, I would have been sad if they had pulled the original. No, they still have it. That's good. Yeah, maybe they're just not putting it on sale. Well, that scared me for a second. I would have been super sad, man. Diablos. Shiva. I don't know what these, like, multi-class. Gigas. Troll. Ooh. I got a troll. Troll! Where do we get these from? Calamity? We're missing, like, 2 here. Missing 3 here. Missing 2 there. 1 here. An extra Odin. I've never summoned any of these. The reason why I've never summoned is because you have to sacrifice your character to summon. I don't want to sacrifice someone. But maybe, like, summoning somebody would be good. Sure. I never use any of, like, the special stuff, so... maybe we could. I'm probably just gonna play through the remake.
Okay, move out.
Yeah, it's its own standalone game. It is. I didn't realize that. I always thought it was like a DLC. I just associated it with a DLC, but no, it's a standalone thing. That's cool.
The capital's safety depends on us. Stay strong.
I think the reason why I didn't finish 2 was because I had just finished 1 when 2 was coming out. I think I was just a little burned out. I was like, alright, it's just like the exact same thing. It's just doing the exact same thing again. I was like, I need a break from this. So I got like maybe halfway through the game or something like that before I just kind of pieced out on it.
Target confirmed. Commencing attack. We're under attack.
Oh, there's a turret. No, where's the mid-sized carrier?
Good. The advantage is in our favor. Keep pressing onward.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle station!
All right, move out.
Fight, 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 fight. Yeah. Invade the town.
Run free!
Class 0, beginning mission.
Sure. Destroy all fuel tanks in under 5 minutes.
Fire!
You could blow up your friends.
To the right! Attack! Need backup! It's heavy!
Epic Mickey comes out in 2 weeks. There's no way I'm playing that game again. It was not one of the worst things I've ever played, but it had enough annoying going for it that bothered me. It's very repetitive. Very repetitive. I like collectathon 3D platformers, but that one was not great. It was not great. I don't like having platform collectathons that, you know, you have multiple areas that you're going through and they don't tell you what you're collecting, so you don't know that you've grabbed everything or not until like you're done with the level, and then they're like, "Oh, you missed 40 things." And you're like, "Well, but where?" You know, and once you're done, you're done. You can't repeat levels. So if you beat the level, then you can't go back in and grab the things that you missed. So there are a bunch of things that kind of bothered me about that. Maybe. I doubt it that they would have changed that, but maybe. It's possible. It's not a bad game. But it did enough that bothered me that made me go, yeah, I don't know that I want to like keep playing more of this, you know. I thought maybe it would be cool to like check out the remake, but after playing through that game, I just went, nah, I'm good.
I'm here to help!
It's not bad. Can you switch? There you go. Okay, if we go up, there's another thing here. The lock-on sometimes can be something else. I do hope they improve on stuff in the remake. That's a nice thing. I genuinely hope that they do improve on stuff. That game could be really good. The motion controls weren't fantastic in it either. I wonder how they're going to adjust for that. Like, I wonder if they'll end up having you... Because apparently in Epic Mickey 2, they got rid of some of the motion controls for, like, the console versions and, like, the PC version of it. Like, that obviously wouldn't have motion controls. So maybe they help with that. Well, yeah, I would hope that they improve the camera, too, because if you're going to play with an analog stick... So maybe they're implementing the Epic Mickey 2 control scheme. Because you still have to point and aim, but if you have like an auto lock on thing and then you can cycle through things, yeah, you didn't really have control of your camera in that either. Because it was a Wii game. So the Wii game, you only had the left analog stick, so yeah, there really wasn't control. You could sort of control it, but not really. What? Fine. There are definitely some improvements that would be nice to see in that. But I definitely do not want to play that game again. I had enough of Epic Mickey. Epic Mickey 1 was enough Epic Mickey for a lifetime. Okay, how about stop targeting him? Oh my god. When the camera's flipping around like that, it's impossible to see what you're doing.
Impossible! What kind of monsters are they?
That's bad. One shot! Why does this guy get to one-shot me? Oh no!
I'll make you proud.
We failed.
There's been a change in the enemy's movements. Be careful.
Goodbye.
Under attack! Got defense! We're under attack! Tighten up the defenses!
I literally can't defend.
I'm sorry. I can't go on.
Beginning assault! At this rate. battle stations! All right, move out.
I can't really have him attack Domain 3. We're just gonna have to leave it alone for now. Ah, there's an auto turret.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Okay. They made it in.
Can't let them do any more damage! They're subdued! Under attack! Tighten up the defenses!
Is this the best Final Fantasy? Oh god, no. But it's fun.
All right, move out!
No.
Excuse me? Oh my god, man.
Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1!
Well, we're fucked. %. 100%. It's fun though. I'm having a good time with it. Why are we invading this town? That's weird. Normally you don't invade domains. I find that strange.
Time to sit out.
You can trust me!
Crush them!
Take down mid-size carriers? I can't?
That's far enough!
Let me help.
Okay, that's bullshit that he's like on a place that I can't hit him. Okay.
Glory to the military.
I did not mean to be him. God, I really wish that you could switch people.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Dude. well, that at least... We need health and everything here.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations! We can't let them do any more damage!
Take it!
We failed. Engaging enemy now!
Place markers to guide the Azumo unit. You can place as many markers as you like.
There's been a change in the enemy's movements. Be careful.
Crush! 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 We're under attack! Tighten up the defenses! Assault! Don't let him escape! We're under attack! Tighten up the defenses! No. At this rate. End of the line for us. Beginning assault! There's no need. There's no need to worry. Too light. Hit damage! The Dominion's strong. We can't let them do any more damage! No. At this rate, we failed. End of the line. Enemy attack! All troops to battle
Dude,
stations!
why are you not attacking it?
Beginning assault! Crush! Crush! Crush!
Fucking morons, man.
Die already! Just die!
Oh, I thought I could tell what Arwen did.
Just die!
I thought we commanded it. Yeah, we lost domain 3. Real bad.
My machine's not gonna last.
Well, the Azumo unit's a fucking moron.
Crush! Crush! We're under attack! Tighten up the defenses! Crush! Crush! Crush!
Get out of there.
Die already! Just die! All right, move out. Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations! Under attack! Got the base!
No, no, no.
Crush! 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 Okay, move out!
We need to wait to like take down this thing.
Don't let him escape! Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations! We failed. All right, move out. closer.
Okay, the Dreamcast turned 25. The Dreamcast was fun.
Commencing maneuver.
It's a shame that Sega couldn't continue to support it. Would have been cool to get, like, you know, more stuff on it. Definitely would have been cool.
Don't give up.
What do we got here?
Leave it to me. This'll be
Great.
easy.
Go, Odin! Machina's dead, dude. This is just chaos.
There.
Here goes.
No! How are we supposed to fight things? I don't have a range unit anymore. Oh, we have Trey. That's good.
Serves you right.
No, Trey, no! What's happening?
I got one.
I can't fight that guy up there. They literally won't let you up there. They do? Did she win?
All right, I'm here.
Where?
See ya. Forward march. Go, 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 go. Fire until you're on
We're done.
Power down. To the right. Down with blue room.
No! No, 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 no! No! Shit! God damn it. This is so bad. We're right at the end. Come on, man. Bring in another character. I don't see a way to go. Oh, do we just go this way? He like ran up here and disappeared. Or he's over here. Come on, man, bring in another unit. Alright, Doc, you take it easy. Ew, we're so close. I can't take any damage. Let's see if we have an item here that we can use that'll, like, give me something. Regen. We don't need regen. Revives all dead party members. I can't use it. We're anti that. What's up, Yummy Scrummy? How you doing? I could put on Protect, maybe. I don't think we have much else. I really wish that I could have used it. I tried. Didn't do anything.
I'm here now.
Yeah, it won't let you use it. Alright, well, we need something that will, you know, not die me. There was something that did aura and protect. I mean, I could just use it.
Surround them! Don't let them through!
Instantly died. Even though I had aura and protect.
For the fallen!
That's bad. Yeah, we're done. We are done. You can't use a Phoenix down. I could use the Phoenix Pinion. I didn't know we had that kind of. I guess we're gonna have to redo this one. Like, we don't do much damage. Yeah, instantly dead. No way getting out of that one, man. Dang. Dude, those generals, the fact that they can, like, one-shot characters is absurd. I'm gonna have to put on something that helps prevent damage to ballistics. I don't think we've ever really equipped anything, so yeah, we could definitely increase things. What do we got that helps against ballistics so we can keep Ace alive here? 40%. Higher defense and more impact resistance. Okay. And how much can we boost his health? 50%. We could do 30 for HP and MP. We might just do the 50%. I could put on diamond gloves. That would give me even more defense. Maybe we do that. Do we have anything like down below that's like really good? That does 40%. Maybe it'll just at least allow me not to just instantly die to shit. I could get a growth egg. And protect. Maybe we'll throw this on. At least something. Alright, well, that went genuinely awful. Let's try again. Maybe I will do slightly better this time. I was really sad when we died there. Really sad. But I'm a sad boy. Slightly less magic. Alright, boost your shit up. She does have higher defense. I'm cranking his defense up. Sure. Odin was cool, but he wasn't winning. I'm gonna do the triad maneuver. We got handled. Handled.
Target confirmed. Commencing attack.
Goodbye.
We're under attack. Tighten up the defenses.
Goodbye.
Minion 1.
Enemy attack. All
Okay.
troops to battle stations.
I got a feeling, that funky feeling, that DJ Cool is in the house. Are we ready to go? None of you guys know that song. I got that
No
feeling,
need to worry yet.
that funky feeling. DJ Cool is in the house. I'm over here. I'm over here now. Where are all the troops? Are we ready to go? Thank you. And they're dead.
Enemy attack. All troops to battle stations. No. At this rate, took them too lightly.
You know you took it too lightly. Fire more! Pew 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 pew.
End of the line for us.
What special mission? What the fuck are you talking about?
Let them do any more damage.
Oh no.
Under attack. Enemy attack.
I didn't know that they were attacking here. Maybe it would be best just to start over. No wonder our troops stopped coming. I didn't realize there was something we were doing here.
Enemy attack! All troops to
Oh,
battle
we can
stations.
invade. Dude, I've been waiting to invade the town. I've been waiting, you see? Don't you go dying on me. Ah! I can't see. Stop.
Take steady aim.
I'm here to help.
Spray him!
I hit like D target. Oh man. Be fucking nauseating looking at it. So don't die. That's the important one. Don't die.
I'm here to help.
Did you just leave the screen?
Impossible! What kind of monsters are they?
C game.
I'm here to help.
What will you... We failed.
There's been a change in the enemy's movements. Be careful.
Okay, we've got Marina, so now we're going after Domain 2.
Under attack! Guard the base!
Then Marina. There was an auto turret over here. Dang it.
Okay, move out.
Move them in, move them out.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations! Took them too lightly. We can't let them do any more damage! They're subdued! Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1!
Okay, this is already significantly better than what I did last time. Significantly. Because Ace is alive. That's the best part. Okay, when can we entrez-vous
It's the Reds! Defend this area with your lives!
into Chez
Zero.
Nous?
Beginning mission.
This is my house now. Chez moi. Said neutralize the carrier, but I don't see shit. Gotta come from that direction, right?
That's far enough!
In what world can I take that down? I'm gonna wait for this thing to walk out. Because the last time I went after it, bad things happened. So let's wait for it to come out over. He's a cheating little booger. Quit all your wily movements, sir.
Glory to the Militesi Empire! The capital's safety depends on us! Stay strong!
Okay, this is where shit got crazy.
Troops to battle stations!
Took them too lightly.
We can't let them do any more damage!
Oh man, take him down.
Engaging enemy now.
There's been a change in the enemy's movements. Be careful.
Beginning assault.
If I can take down the vigilante,
We're under attack! Tighten up the defenses! No need to worry. Don't let him escape!
The minion is strong.
that's some bullshit.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations! Don't let him escape! Under attack! Guard the base!
Maybe we just have to like be patient and wait for it to jump down so we can actually do something.
Took them too lightly.
Okay, move
Under
out!
attack! Tighten up the defenses! Don't let him escape!
Under attack! Got the
Damn
base!
it! The Dominion's strong.
No, don't hit that. Fuck me.
All right, move out. Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Okay, move out!
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations! Under attack! Tighten up the defenses!
Hey, but now I can actually come down here and help out.
We failed. All right, move out. Don't let the enemy get any closer.
Okay,
Demons.
we're doing all right.
Kill them.
Class 0, beginning mission.
Don't give up. Defend the base at all costs. To the right.
Okay. We deleted him about as best as we could. That went well. We're doing like 2% better than last time. And by 2%, I mean all percent. Okay, so he runs away. I think they're infinite until you chase him away. Kupo, 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 Kupo. I will end you!
Here to help. Are you ready? Down with Blue
Oh wow, look at how fast Ace finishes it when you don't have, like, non-playable characters. I meant non as in, like, I don't have any more characters, they're all dead.
Mission complete.
As in, everybody's literally dead. Eidolon's Dwarf Golem. Nice. I love Dwarf Golem. Dwarf Golem is my favorite golem. Is Dwarf Golem your guys' favorite golem? It's certainly mine. I hope you like Dwarf Golem. Dwarf Golem, mega cute guy. Mega cute. You just want to cuddle up and golem all day. Welcome to Azure. Now that we've secured the area, all Dominion citizens are free to roam about the city as they please. This is our territory now, so make yourselves at home. Good old colonialization. This is ours now. You move. Hey, you're a cadet, aren't you? Maybe you could lend me a hand. You see, I was excited to finally visit an imperial town that I got a little scatterbrained. I was doing some sightseeing around the city when I noticed that my car key was missing. My poor family must be freezing in the back of the van. Please, you gotta help me find that key. You lock them in the car? So is this how it's gonna be from here on out? Am I just gonna be waiting on my Vermilion Masters hand and foot now that Dominion's taken over? I don't want to live like that. I can't. I'm sorry. Would you like a hug? I'll offer hugs. I won't try to rip you off or anything. I'm one of you guys. I just figured I'd make a living outside the Dominion. Come on, help support your fellow countrymen and buy something. I like your lying style. Resistance by 30% and max HP. Piercing resistance. Oh, cleaving. Piercing and cleaving. Pierce, pierce, pierce. Cleave, cleave, cleave. Piercing, cleave. Right on, Steve. You like Steve. What's with those reds over there? They haven't taken their eyes off me ever since they showed up. I'm not even doing anything. I'm just standing here. I'm sorry, man. They don't trust you because you were with the bad guys that try to murder all of us. As long as you're peaceful, I care. I was afraid my little girl's chocobo might get frostbite, so I sat him in the back, but the thing went and got carsick instead. Looks like my bird brain scheme backfired. I love bird brain. How could you let this happen to my poor Chakotay? If he dies, it's gonna be all your fault. I hate you, Daddy. Yeah. But I love Daddy. Welcome to Milites. I simply love what your friends have done with this place. I know our two nations have had their differences, but what say we put all that behind us? Wow, that was so kind of you. You know, I think this could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Yeah, I know you, you're Patches, and you're gonna push me into a hole. We haven't been involved in the war effort whatsoever. Why are we supposed to feel ashamed for something we had no part in? My husband's got the mouth of a sailor, but the heart of a saint. He would never hurt a soul, and yet now he's bedridden with inoperable injuries. All thanks to you Reds. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I swear though, it's not my fault. I didn't do it or mean it. Would you all like a hug? I just participated in the liberation, the peaceful liberation with violence. He liberated you all. Don't you like the feeling of liberation? Liberation? Where's the key that he lost? I would like to save your family from death, sir. Can you tell me where you think you left it? You see that Militesi standing over there, do you not, Cadet? I've been surveying him for some time, and I can't help but suspect that he intends to initiate some sort of uprising. One of the citizens requested I vanquish the Floating Eyes, causing a ruckus outside the town, but I feel I mustn't leave this spot, lest the man cause some sort of disturbance. I hear that you cadets are quite capable. My client and I would be most appreciative if you would take care of those pesky flying fiends. Survey the forests of Azure and vanquish any flying fiends you encounter. I would handle it myself, but I must not take my gaze off this man lest he engage in an uprising. Good to hear. I appreciate your assistance in this matter. Scatter matter. Would you like to be involved in my scatter matter? Skeety scatter. The matter of a skeet scat. Skeet scat, boom bap, skeet scat. Skiddly dee dee doo da. Skeety dee doo doo. Skitty dot da dot dibbit da doo bop. Skibbity doo! Scabba dabba 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 dibba dabba doo! Skeet skeet! Skeety dee 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 dee. Skeety skeety skeet skeet. That's what we in the biz like to call skeeting. How many of them did he want us to kill? 8. That's not as bad as like 30. 8 more better than 30. The cold burns us. What do you think that is over there? You think it's evil? It's probably evil. Yellow is Chocobo, blue's usually enemy, or purple or whatever. Uh-oh! Ah! Okay. Bye-bye, snow guy. Retry? Ah! Snickle Fritz. Ol' shabadoo deebie-doo. Sadate, my damie. Sadate. Tibeton to Tibete. Dude, let me retry. I think we have 4 down, so that means we have 4 more. I only have 2. What the schmerp? Weren't there 2 in the other fight? Tickle tumblers? Oh! I was very perplexed as to why I wasn't doing stuff. Does that count? 4. Okay, good. Can I go again? Let's fight, baby. You got the right to fight in your party hammock. You guys ever party in the hammock? Just asking for a friend. You guys ever make use of the party hammock? It's a pretty fun place to hang out and do stuff in. The old party hammock? That should have been it, right? It didn't. I didn't see requests done there. But Spodioti Dopalicious. Let's a drip drop this off. This guy. Here you go, guy. Good work, Cadet. I received this from the citizen in question as thanks, but I believe you're the only one that truly is deserving of a reward. That reminds me, Cadet. I found this lying on the ground. Perhaps you might have some use for it. Otherwise, I authorize you dispose of it as you see fit. Trunk key, I'ma save your family. Is it this guy? Making a big fuss about losing that key of his, but if you ask me, he had it coming. I told him to hold on to it for him, but does he trust me? Ha! Yeah, right. Who am I? Oh, I'm that guy's driver. As soon as the Dominion took over, he brought the whole family here and wrangled me into being their personal chauffeur. Like I'm his little servant boy or something. Like I said, that guy had it coming. Dang. Did you have it coming? There it is. That's the key. I don't know how I could ever repay you. Thank you so much. I'm not giving it back to you. People don't lock their family in trunks. Since you clearly can't take... Oh, she left him. Good for you, lady. Good luck. He gonna be sad. She's gone. You're both gone. My wife just took our kid and ran off who knows where. I don't need your sympathy, though. This must be what I get for being a deadbeat dad. Exactly. At least you're conscious of it. You dirt skirt. You scum. Cum scum. There we go. Dirt skirt, cum scum. That's how you tell people off. Birds. Quack quack. Can I give the quack some quack? Dude, I'll quack on your quack. Work! 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 How do you make a chocobo noise? Work. Work. I don't think we can go into any of the towns here. One thing I wish that the map did was it doesn't list the places that you can go. It tells you the name of the area, but there's no like description. So unless I'm missing something, I don't have a way of like checking that stuff out. And it makes it kind of hard to figure out where you need to go. I don't think that there's anything that I can reference that says, oh, this is a town you can go to. During missions. What if I enter into you outside of a mission? Inside, outside, outside, inside. Use your outside voice, please. Has anyone ever said that? Can you please use your outside voice? Outside voices, everyone! It's not a thing, right? But don't say that. Yeah. So you get this map of Orients. Cool. And it lists all these, like, areas that you can go to. East Nesher and Dragon Sanctuary. Maybe we can take these over. Maybe we can do it. I do it. I do it. Hey, you know I do it. We only have 2 more areas to capture. But yeah, like, even if you click on these, it would be nice, like, oh, okay, you can click on this, and then that would tell you what's in the area, but you don't get any additional information, which is, you know, annoying as shit. Like, I want to know what other towns are around that I can, you know, dip my dirty toes into. The Amateur Resistance? Dragon Sanctuary. Okay, Concordia surrenders to Rubrum, but a faction of the Concordian military refuses to accept the decision and instead continues fighting. Troops rally in the town of Amateur, calling out for resistance to the bitter end. Class 0 must send a squad of 6. You need 2 hands to show 6. 6. 1, 7, potato, wedgie, amethyst, green, 4, Threve? 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 Alright, I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. We'll come back and we'll do this next mission. I'll be right back. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Out into the world. And, guess we have to fly out there. So it's good that we picked up the airship, because I don't know how else we would have gotten over there. Maybe we could just go over there, like, instantly. So this could just be our save point at the academy. Because if that's the case, then we go. Then we're gonna have to fly there anyways. It does take a second for, like, the game to, like, load so that you can land, I found. Where is it? Like, landing isn't instantaneous. Where were we headed off to? A 1-2 Scooby-Doo Wooby-Doo. Over here. Yeah, we went in the way wrong direction. I think this is it. Methinks I may have prematurely blew myself. Disembark. Ease. And you just kind of have to wait around for it to like tell you you can get down. Get down on it. Get down on it. How you gonna tell me that you really don't wanna dance when you're standing on the wall? Get your back up off the wall. Tell me. Whoa, 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 whoa. What did I just do there? Okay, remove, 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 remove. Okay. Ace. Rem, Machina. How about Cater, Queen, and... let's go with King. We're probably not going to need to dip into there. Alright, active party. Ace. Rem, Machina. Let's go. Support? Yeah, let's take some support. We'll get like 100 SPP points. Brontovern? The Brontovern? The hell's a Brontovern? Not a mean burn? Behemoth. Behemoth. I thought I killed it. Like, it doesn't have health now. Behemoth. That was my nickname in elementary school. Behemoth. Behemoth? Brontovern? Know what I mean, Burn? Now, just because there's no indicator that there's an item doesn't mean that there's not like a knowing tag or something, so.
Here goes.
You can't get me. That, those projectiles that the airmen, the evil eyes, whatever you want to call them, send out, sometimes they're really hard to see because they're very light colored and they can blend in. And they move really fast. Wingburn? Oh, if it's a Brontovern, I bet you it's a Wyvern. Okay, please stop hiding behind the building, you dirty flying cheater. You dirty, nasty flying cheater. Oh, okay. I got pushed into that because there was a projectile I did not see. That's all good though. We won the battle through sheer, not perseverance, that was luck. Alright, so they wanted to give you the heal here because there's a non-avoidable fight coming up. I feel like a lot of these fights are non-avoidable. I do not like fighting that version of the Flan. A Type-0? Oh, you a Type-0? A Type-0? That's where we came from. Seem to be relatively short areas. Kitty! Bye. Demonicorn? A demon corn.
Let me
You ever
help.
get any of that demon corn? I was letting y'all try to attack it. But you gotta whack it to attack it, you know? Guten. Gouten? Or does he go bye-bye? D? I took 5 minutes! D? Magic allowed. D? You know what you could get a D full of? You know what you could get a D of? D. D. You gonna throw the D at me? D. It was less than 5 minutes. That was damn quick. No, you went too slow. Eat a D. The tomberries that reside here in Amateur actually take quite kindly to humans. Perhaps this is because a young phoenix by the name of Kurasame once saved one of our tiny creatures. I love tonberry. Can I have one? No matter who governs this nation, the hearts of we denizens shall never change. We shall continue to cohabit this place with our wyvern companions, as you should. Our Concordian atmosphere is rich with moisture. Ooh, moisture. Tell me what else is moist. No, you'd die if you said that to somebody. Hence this crisp, refreshing air. On occasion, however, that water condenses and a thick fog envelops the entire town. Dude, does your bread get moldy really quickly? I feel like this town got real moldy bread. One's fate is sealed when the dragon's cry resounds in one's ear. Even those who do not understand Cerusian can still attain inner peace so long as they show proper reverence for the wyverns. We denizens of Concordia are one of the Azure Dragon. One with the Azure Dragon. Our hearts beat in perfect unison. Oh, dang. Here's like a bunch of the upgrade stuff. I'm not gonna buy any of it. It's not worth it. Cause we have like everybody else's stuff here is like way weaker than what we have. I could just go back in and we could try to farm the other 2 weapons that we're missing out on. They're much more powerful than whatever that merchant is selling. Though the extra magic points is nice, we can still equip something, you know. The tomberries only emerge under the cover of thick fog. Even if you search for them on a misty day, I suspect it might prove difficult for travelers from afar to spot such tiny creatures. Well, I see you guys. Ooh! Don't be a Hitus cereal. I'm sorry. I like short people. Should you wish to encounter one of the tomberries, you might have more luck if you search on days when the clouds float down to dance upon the earth. I wonder if you can actually find tomberries here. Since antiquity, our town of Amateur has enjoyed life under the aegis of Concordia's myriad wyverns, and it is thanks to them that we are still here today. I always find it weird the way myriad is used. I always feel like it needs something else, like an A in front of it, like a myriad of wyverns. Concordia's myriad wyverns. It just seems I can't ever wrap my head, like I always use it wrong when I use it because I I slightly misphrase it, you know. Instead of saying Concordia's myriad wyverns, I say, you know, a myriad of wyverns, you know. This is not how you use it. My brain just can't comprehend how that word is used. It's just so illogical. It doesn't seem like it fits. Like, you just replace other words with myriad and it just becomes them, and it doesn't seem like it works that way. Concordia's myriad wyverns. Myriad just hurts my brain. The correct and proper usage of myriad just always makes my brain go, no, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. It's like a weird exception word. I before E, except after myriad. All we desire is to continue our peaceful coexistence with the wyverns. Do we want too much? Probably. That sounds greedy. It cannot be said that there was a more appropriate lessee to guard our kingdom of the Azure Dragon than the majestic Soryu. They did, though. Every village in Concordia has lived alongside dragons in prosperity for centuries. Those able to commune with the wyverns still reside in each town so as to help maintain our happy coexistence. Okay, now, I'll show you my coexistence if I can have your coexistence. I bore witness to an enormous wyvern soaring across the sky with Soryu. Of this I am certain. Good for you. I also saw it. Many years ago, a young phoenix, not much unlike yourself, saved the life of a tiny tomberry. From that point forward, the tomberries have shown great amity and reverence towards humans. We citizens of Ameter, likewise, feel compassion for the tomberries. One might even say that the tomberries in the Dragon Sanctuary are friends of the town. However, our friends are now in grave peril. I implore you, do as your fellow Phoenix did years ago and save the tomberries from danger. Defeat 99 Lesser Lapros for Otokusa in Ameter. Please, young Phoenix, restore peace to the Dragon Sanctuary by slaying the beasts that have been terrorizing the poor tomberries. Absolutely, level 72 be damned. We got this. Oh, thank you. Your kindness reminds me exactly of that young Phoenix from so many years ago. There's no way I can do that. Lapros? I mean, we might be able to. Might not be completely beyond our ability. Though it also might be completely beyond our ability. That sounds very difficult. I also don't know how to enter upon the Dragon Sanctuary. Enter into upon. I am born of airship, for I am airship. I don't know if we can, like, get dropped off in there, if I need to, like, land here or something. I'm not quite sure how that would work. Disembark. Yeah, see, we can't. How do I? We can land all up in this business, right? And now the disembark is disabled. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how we're supposed to get into Kitty? Where's the Dragon Sanctuary? Kaboom! Did you guys see how the game cheated? Did you guys see that? Y'all see how the thing straight up cheated? Do I need like a boat or some shit? Like, how do you get in there? Frickin' Fraggle. It just rolled out on me? Stupid ass chocobo. What if I fight this thing? You think this thing will kill me? You can't fight that. That chocobo lasted for like 13 seconds. 13! I counted. 1 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 13. Stupid adamantoids. Yeah, I don't get how you're supposed to get into the Dragon Sanctuary. Like, I wasn't able to get in. Like, do I need a boat? Do I need a boat? I got a ship. Like, you would figure the ship is how you get in there, but I've not been able to land. La 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 la. I want to land. I'm gonna kill you with my ship. I love how fast you turn in the ship. Very good. I just want to go inside the stupid sanctuary. How do you get in? This is some bullshit, alright? Can't go lower. Disembark. I really do not like how slowly it turns. Okay, well, how do you get into the dragon say? I can't figure it out. It's too complicated. We tried with the chocobo. We tried. Maybe you need like a water chocobo. You can only go across shallows. Maybe there's such thing as like a water chocobo. Maybe you need something else. Dragon. Sanctuary. How do you get into? You'll be able to land at the Dragon Sanctuary. It won't let me land! I think I gotta shoot down all the dragons. Oh, y'all came back. I'm shooting down all y'all nerds. It's like this, you dumb fish. I shoot all the 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 fish. That's right, they scared. Maybe you don't go in there. Maybe it's like here. Maybe this is the Dragon Sanctuary. They said in the Dragon Sanctuary, but maybe this is it. Maybe it's just out on the field. No. Right? Lesser Lapros. Maybe this is it. Let's see if they pop up. Maybe I thought we would go inside that place there. Like there's a building over here, so I thought we would go inside that, but I guess that's not it. Maybe this is it. Lesser Lapros. You have to kill 99 of those? I don't think we're doing that. We would need like 4,000 more levels. I don't think I'm killing 99 of these nerds. It's too many. Home again, eat my dog. Home again. Trapped in a tin pan. You've already spent 70 hours trying to become a Gito. May not measure up to class first, but I suppose you still deserve a reward. I got a regal crown. Regal clown. Clown crown. Cyril, you okay? No, I constantly have micro seizures.
The doctor's pets.
Don't joke about that, I'm sorry. I meant to pick up that side quest before and do that one. We might not be able to complete that now. Because when we get back, it'll be mission day. We'll do the final expert mission here, though, or at least the final one that we can currently do. The last one we'll be capable of doing. Dominating the dragon's nest. There's that. We're not going to be able to do that. Protecting the defector. West Nesher. Aw, man, we don't get to go to East Nesher? Dang. Rubrum receives a transmission from an Imperial officer who wishes to defect to the army, to the Dominion. Hoping to glean valuable intel this officer may possess, Central Command orders the cadets to take him into protective custody. Class 0 must send a squad of 4 into the snow-covered Mount Acrid in West Nesher and make the officer take the officer into custody. Sure, we'll do that one. Found out that Taylor Swift endorsed Kamala. Yeah, right after the election, she endorsed Kamala. You know, I am very... What's the word I want here? Apathetic towards celebrity. But she does hold a lot of sway. She does hold a lot of sway, and she has a very rabid fan base. And if it can inspire some younger people to go out and vote, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. So while I am not like into like following celebrities and really care about their opinions and stuff like that on matters, they do have a lot of pull and sway. So her endorsing, she's one of the most popular people on the planet, at least in the US. But I think her reach is pretty wide. Well, she's come out and said negative things about Donald Trump. There's been a handful of like interviews and videos of her being anti-Republican. She was very outspoken, or maybe that's not the right word, but she was very, very vocal about talking about like vaccines and stuff like that, making sure that you get inoculated. I've heard her say some very left-leaning things, so I'm not surprised. I don't know why she was not saying much of anything. Like, as soon as Trump did like the AI stuff, I was honestly surprised that she didn't like immediately come out, because it's not like she wouldn't have been aware of that. Like, her PR team definitely would have been like, hey, check this out. I think that she has some connections, and I think she was trying not to... I think she was just trying to play a game and not like put her foot down and say, hey, this thing. I think she was just trying to like be in between, but I think her fan base really got it riled up after that AI thing, and I think that kind of like pushed her over. Because I know she's all about LGBTQIA plus and women's rights. I know that she has strong feelings towards that, so positive feelings. So I was kind of surprised she didn't come out a little bit earlier and say these things, but I'm glad that she did, because it's important for someone of her stature and influence, because especially she has sway with younger people. Well, I think some people in her fan base, and I think some of her friends and stuff, definitely are right-leaning individuals. I'm pretty sure, I can't say this with 100% assurity, but I think that it's possible that Patrick Mahomes and his wife are Republicans, and since her boyfriend is a teammate of theirs, you know, Travis Kelce, she might have been like being very cautious and walking on eggshells, because Mahomes definitely has some like right-leaning ideologies, and his mom is a big MAGA person. And since they're good friends, and his wife definitely is a MAGA supporter. I think she was being really cautious about it because you don't want to start a rift between, you know, teammates. You definitely don't want to do that. Putting somebody in between there is not a good idea. I think that might be part of why. I think I might be speculating. Might be a lot more speculation because they haven't come out and said anything. Well, his wife has, but Mahomes really hasn't. He's kept that close to chest, which good, do that, you know. But yeah, I think that might have played a part in it. I'm not saying with like absolute assurity. I think that might have been part of it. All right, well, out into the world. Mahomes is an idiot? I'm not a huge Mahomes fan. Definitely a skilled quarterback, but... Oh, Trump? Yes. He definitely is. He's a weirdo, that's for sure. Definitely a strange weirdo. Okay, I want to go... Where's town? Right here. Let's save here in town. And then we'll head out into the mountains. I don't know. I don't know. You know, I would tend to think, I don't think that that had the impact you might think it did. Because if it really made her angry, she would have, like, immediately come out and said something. That is definitely not something that you weren't aware of, and that happened weeks ago now. So if that really was that big of a thing, I feel like that should have happened earlier. I mean, what do we know? Maybe it was it, you know? I won't discount it. Could have been. Definitely could have been. Could also have added to the pile. But I would think that if it made you that angry, you would have immediately said something. People are very quick. I mean, it's the internet. People are super fast to respond to things and go, hey, no. Mount Acrid. It'd be stanky up there. Mount Stanky. Mount Stank. Going to Mount Stank.
Class 0, beginning mission.
Enemy attack! Assume battle stats 1!
There!
Takes to the aim!
It has an acrid odor.
Below! They're below us! Get word up there!
I'm here to help.
Sarah Okabe, welcome on in.
Kill them all!
I don't know you. Ooh, we should take a look at the map here. Oh, it's just a couple of screens. It's no super soldier, more like a super wimp.
How could the Dominion have made it this far in?
Mission failed. What? And what did I do wrong? I hate Moogle. Lying ass Moogle. If it failed, why are we still gaming? I feel the power of victory inside my thighs. Don't forget to stretch your creamy hamstrings. Yes.
Seal the exits!
Don't let him escape!
No, stop it. Oh my god, can you target the fucking big ass Colossus? Thank you.
Mission complete.
That's right, give me that ass. Gold bangle. Okay. We did it. We need to go kill a bunch of sandworms. I don't know if we can accomplish this here. It's over here. Meaning, I don't know if you can still turn in a request after like once mission day starts. Sandworm. Do I need to like go get the sandworms? Are they just here? Bomb. Honk egg. I think that might be a sandworm. This thing? Bam! Landworm? Uh-oh. I perceive this as very problematic. You can stand. Oh. I didn't realize there were 3 of them here. Did that count? It is not a sandworm. I repeat, that is not a sandworm. Not a sandworm. I mean, we're not doing a lot of damage, but I'm hitting it. I mean, we take some damage here and there, but not a lot. Bad Tarnades. Alright. Very easy baby insta-kill. I was just trying to wait and see if it had some sort of counterable attack. Doesn't seem like it does, so we should just like sit in front of it and smack it. That might have been counterable. It can't seem to hit me? You know, my teammates die. Sucks to be them. I missed my counter opportunity there. I thought it was going to come out of the same hole. I guess it can come out of whatever hole it wants. What a dirty worm. Dirty worm! Dirty, dirty worm! This sand is making me thirsty. And it took like 9 hours to do. All right, we got to go find stuff. So it's not them. It's not them. It must be a random encounter. We need to go land somewhere and get our party members back. That's unfortunate. But those were also like super easy enemies to murder. If you know what I'm saying. If you catch my saying. I can't believe we won, because level 99 is, you know, like massively beyond us. Oh, no. But they weren't able to hit Ace there, which a little weird, right? Little weird. A little weird. Weird. Little weird. Alright, I'm gonna land in that desert again. Whether it wants me to or not. Oh, no. Oh, hang on, I'm coming. You can't stop me. Can't stop me now. Eating a plate full of big old worms. Ooh, sparkly.
Here goes.
Very good. White, magenta, no, I would not like to. None of those were sandworms. Siduries. Maybe there's a, I don't know where all the Lassie crystals are. He said there were a ton of them. We don't have that many. And this is the desert area, right? Barith Desert? That's where he wanted us to go, right? 6 sandworms, Barith Desert. Oh shit, that's not good. I mean, maybe some of these encounters are sandworms? You stay away. I don't think we've run into one yet. I could chase down this Chocobro, though. I mean, those are Ankh eggs. Nothing here is saying sandworm, so it's gotta be like a unique encounter. I'ma get you, Chocobo. Sidestepping Chocobo. Oh, cool. I'ma step on out. We'll be stepping on out. No, I'm sucking up all the goo. Get out of here. You know, if the only way to get the sandworms is what these encounters are, and sometimes you run into landworms, it's not going to be beneficial to us. I'm hoping that we just, like, run into them. They could be random. We keep getting poisoned. I'm hoping it's just a random encounter. Yay for free cast. Stop moving. We might just have to, like, jam ourselves into those landworm fights and hope that it's a landworm and not a... Hope it's a sandworm and not a landworm. Cactuar? Never fought a Cactuar before. Now, let's see what happens with sandworms. So Cactuar is an encounter here. Let's see about these sandworms. Because if it is those encounters, they have the chance of being the big boy. Yeah, I think that might be it. Yeah, I think we just have to, like, because we found that crystal, I don't want to have to, like, go back and grab it, but I think we just have to run into the encounters and hope that it has what we need there. This is going to be rough. Go save real quick and then land back out there, and I guess we'll just run into those random sand that didn't verify what I was thinking or saying there, but maybe I could have gone to, like, the wiki. I just looked at game facts and it didn't really, like, confirm anything there. But I'm thinking that we have to go into those encounters with the sand thing, because I think it's just regular encounters, and then maybe the big worm. If it has like a big worm, then we're done for, because you can't run away from battle, which is definitely a choice. Well, I mean, they don't want you running away from battle. No. Maybe it's like a 50-50 shot. Landworm. I want to spend like 4 hours sitting in like the battle there. I don't know if this is right or not. This is why you should be able to save. That's another thing. Like, the random encounters is one thing, but not being able to save on the overworld map is just a not great choice. It's a not great choice. You really should be able to save on the overworld. Landworm. Landworm. Maybe it's always going to be a landworm. My sleep pattern's bonkers. Good for you. Is bonkies. What's up, Axeman? These seem to always be. How do you? Okay, where are they? World of Final Fantasy. I don't want World of Final Fantasy. See if the wiki tells us anything. The sandworm is an enemy encountered in the Bareth Desert. Thanks. That was not helpful. Sand.
Since the dawn of eternity, 4 lights of hope have shone upon
In the random encounters.
Men flock to these lights, around which they build 4 peristylium.
So it is just random. Holy crap, that just sucks. redid that 9-minute song down to 4:30. You laid the bass back on it, or you tighten it. Using Material Love in the chorus. Some hi-hats. Plug 1, plug 2. Well, plug tuning, you know, samples a song. Shouldn't you just go to the sample? Oh, shit. Oh my god, stop. 1. I am so happy. Give us the refight. Ow! Scammed. Alright, well, we found one. You're playing it on bass, so you were messing around with it too much? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, that doesn't mean anything. You were mimicking the bass line of plug tuning, I'm assuming. Which is a bass line from another song. Bump dump. Ooh, I know about a plume dump. I know all about the plume dump. I know all about the plume dump. You nasty. Coming in here talking about plume dumps. That's so nasty. I can't move! Stop! Since when? Oh, plume dump. Axe man so nasty. No, in the ground. Plump is a great word. I mean, I don't think it's an actual word. I think it's an onomatopoeia. Plump. You be seeing that in like comic books. I'll put down my banana. Plump. I'll plump down my banana. Do they consider onomatopoeias words? Oh, now you'll give it to me. We don't need it now, though. We got 6. 4? I have failed. 4? I killed 6. What is this 4 nonsense? We literally killed 6. George is getting angry! The formation of a word from a sound associated with that is named or the naming of a thing or action. But once you give once you give the sound a word, does it become a word? Like bring. It's an onomatopoeia, definitely. Then does the onomatopoeia become a word? Like, technically, Doki Doki is an onomatopoeia, right? Doki Doki is the sound that Japan says that's the sound of the heart. So those are the words that they use to describe the sound of the heart is Doki Doki. So if we went thump thump, right? Yeah, is that like officially a word? It's always been a word? No, that's not how things work. Well, technically it's always been a word. We're just now blah plump. Yeah. Like schnick. Wait, what is it? What's Wolverine's? What's Wolverine's? It's schnick, right? Schnick. Schwing. No, it's schwing. that's Wolverine. Schwing. That's that. Yeah. We did it. High five. I did kinda. I said it as the word popped up. So kinda. Kinda, sorta, kinda.
The operation against the Imperial capital is near complete.
The doctor's pets.
See, the Dominion celebrities have arrived fashionably late as usual. You were off ironing those garish capes of yours. My legions were busy engaging the Empire. You're the real heroes of this war, not you. The reason the Empire is about to breathe her last breath is because my soldiers have their boots stamped on her windpipe. Now that we're clear, report to your Moogle for your briefing. This will likely be your last time in the field, so try to prove yourselves useful. Now get out of my sight. I mean, did I finish the request? No. Oh, you can't turn it in? It had the little task thing above his head. You bastard! I'll tickle your toes. Mokery is the same thing, but in City Hunter. City Hunter is more of a horn dog than Lupa. What? Schwing is a sound, an onomatopoeia that Wayne and Garth would say in Wayne's World. Wayne and Garth. Thank you. Onomatopoeia? Onomatopoeia? Schwing. They created it and made it up. Did somebody else use it? Did someone steal that from them? I am unfamiliar with your references. Unfamiliar. Well, common? Right, it's common because in the 90s they made it. Is there earlier references to Schwing before Mike Myers and Dana Carvey started using it? Mokery? I've never heard that. So you're saying that that is like the equivalent of Schwing? Ew. Ew. Wow. You sell nothing. You completed a request. Great job, Kupo. I'm sure the citizens of Orients really appreciate your help. That's who we turn it into? I didn't get a reward. Report completion of Monster Pursuit 7. Yeah. Oh, okay. Diamond Bangle. Dope. Oh, okay, that's cool. So you get to turn it into Moogle. Dope. Dope, 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 dope. Capturing the Imperial capital. Having lost over half their forces at Azur, Milites is unable to prevent Rubrum from invading the Imperial capital of Ingram. Imperial forces in the city refuse to submit, however, and they greet Dominion troops with fierce resistance. With Dominion casualties mounting at a staggering rate, Central Command dispatches Class 0 to the Imperial capital via airship. For this mission, you will be approaching from the air. Head to the airship landing and prepare for departure, Kupo. You got it, Kupo. I'll Kupo the hell out of this, Kupo. A 1-2 Kupo. A 1-2 Kupo. Put it in your Kupo. Eat some Kupo. Smell my Kupo. Eat my Kupo. Watch my Kupo. Hear my Kupo.
Machina?
Rem,
Machina? Are you okay? What are you doing out here by yourself?
I was remembering old times.
From back at the village?
Yeah. And when I found you again, we joined Class 0. And... Rem, why did you become a cadet?
Huh? Because I want to be Agito. If I become Agito, I can say goodbye to the powerless Ren that couldn't save our village.
It's strange. We're both here for the same reason. And yet... I don't know anymore. I'm in Class 0. But I don't belong here.
Why would you say that? We're all in this together, helping each other.
Helping each other? No, we're not helping each other. I've always been the only one who's needed help.
Machina.
But it's different now. Now, I can protect you. I've said goodbye to the old Machina, the one who was all talk. You don't have to worry anymore.
Machina, if there's something bothering you, you can tell me. Or anyone in Class 0.
You should go back. The wind's picking up.
Machina.
So he's gonna do something. He's trying to prevent her. Machina left the party. Oh crap!
Can I help you?
Have you seen Machina around? It's almost time to depart for the front, but I can't seem to figure out where he might be now. Can't quite put my finger on him, but I feel like me and Machina have drifted apart. Yeah, he's a turd. That's what happened.
Good luck.
In Jackie Chan's adaptation of City Hunter, he portrays every playable fighter in Street Fighter 2. When did that come out? I've never heard of that.
We're counting on you. Hang in there.
I watched thought I had watched all the like early Jackie Chan ones. Like back well before like he was doing comedy in his shit. Like it was like just straight up serious kung fu. Kung fu. I don't recall ever hearing of City Fighter unless it had like a different name, City Hunter. No, I don't remember that. 81 to like 83. Really? Oh, maybe I did see it and I just don't remember it. A lot of those early ones weren't very good. Like those like super duper early ones of like the late 70s and early 80s. Some of them were kind of questionable in quality, but I watched a lot of them. Thought I had seen them all. Was it called City Hunter? Wait, Street Fighter wasn't back then though. Street Fighter wasn't around in 81 to 83. Like, those characters didn't exist. Like, nobody had created them. It was, like, a decade too early. Like, they weren't created until, like, the early 90s? So there's no way it could have been 81 or 83. 93. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, wait. I thought about it for a second, and I was like, there's no way. 93? That makes more sense. I still haven't heard of City Hunter. I could have swore that I've seen them all. There's no way it was called City Hunter, right? It was called something else? Maybe when it was like brought to America, they like changed the name? City Hunter... Jackie. Action comedy. I've never heard of it. I don't know how this slipped by my radar. I'll have to watch it. Used to read the manga. Nice. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Cool beans. I like learning about new movies. Especially Jackie Chan ones.
Just as I had feared, that last defeat has driven us to the edge.
Are we finally ready for some frickin' action, General?
Can you at least try to make an effort to fix your vulgar speech?
Nah, I was frickin' born with it. Ain't no fixing it.
How arbitrary.
Why is she with the bad guys?
The Dominion forces are closing in. If you want to go back, you may.
Nothing doing.
What?
Look, you took me in and let me be your minion. I may be vulgar, but I'm no frickin' ingrate.
My minion? When did this happen? This place will turn into a battlefield. Go back to the Dominion.
You just frickin' said I could do what I wanted, General. So, I'll frickin' do what I want.
Such folly. I said.
The militess of your frickin' dreams is still yet to come, am I right?
Hmm?
Well, that's what those frickers behind you are saying.
Frickers?
General! I just did a major tune-up on your MA. It can fly to the ends of the world.
You'd look pretty bad dying in this beauty, sir.
Yeah, don't you even think about going out in some blaze of glory, you mother fricker. Come back and be all superior like you always do.
Such folly.
Mother fricker.
Do you not know what they call me? I am Couture the Unscathed. White Thunder, ready for launch.
Frick, 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 frick. No one does comedy martial arts like him? Yeah. really hard-boiled detective with a magnum, not a martial artist, but is Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan's a martial artist.
We're counting on you.
For this mission, you'll be traveling to your destination via Dominion Dreadnought. Report to your supervisor. How you gonna tell me this?
Hang in there.
Mother frick. Frick you, mother fricker. Frick. Frick. Once your preparations are in order, we'll deploy you to the capital via the Dreadnought. Having lost over half of their forces, it is... Oh, we already read this. Let's go. I'll guide your crystal. Oh. I wanted, like, king and cater and queen. But we can't change the order. Oh, we can choose them. Okay, cool. The squad!
We have arrived at the White Fortress 2 minutes ahead of ETA. Begin drop.
Oh, the plump drop.
Victory is within our grasp. Enemy Magitech armor detected. It's
Plump.
casual. Class 0. Engage at once.
We should have taken my airship. It's so much cooler. Refuse.
Is this a reprisal as well? To think I'd run into you all so soon.
Hello, friend.
Class 0. Commencing maneuvers.
You defeated the Military. All clear in turn 304. Everything is going smoothly.
Oh, I'm fully healed somehow?
Stronghold destroyed. That's last. 80% of the Imperial capital is under our occupation. Victory is within our reach.
What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at?
I was overconfident.
You're losing your edge. Saw that coming. Saw that coming. What? This isn't over yet. Too slow. You will receive your just reprisal. Too slow. Saw that coming. You will receive your just reprisal.
I have failed.
Is that all? That's too bad.
Let's try again. I got my butt whooped. Indeedly doodly. And diddly 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 doodly. Can't believe Queen went down. Can I skip this? No, you can't skip this. Crap! Slap my leg really hard. That hurt.
Victory is within our grasp. Enemy Magitech armor detected. It's Kotor. Class 0.
Why can't I skip? Yo, I can. Hell yeah. Let's get out of here. I want to watch this. Reviews. Skip.
Class 0, commencing maneuvers.
We've defeated the 6 Militech fleet. All clear in airspace 4. Everything is going smoothly. The White stronghold destroyed sooner than planned.
This isn't over yet. What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at?
I was overconfident.
You're losing your edge.
God damn it, man. Like, that was an attack?
What are you aiming at?
Not much, I guess.
You will receive your just reprisal. Saw that coming. What are you aiming at? Saw that coming. Well, your move. Too slow. What are you aiming at? Saw that coming. What are you aiming at? What are you aiming
Why? It's impossible to fucking hit him. He's too fast.
at? You will receive your just reprisal. Suffer.
It takes like 10 minutes for him to like wind up his bow.
What are you aiming at? Too slow. Too slow. Saw that coming. Failed. You shouldn't have gotten involved.
Take over. I'm ready.
Saw that coming. Too slow. Too slow. Well, your move. Don't insult me.
Nothing hit him.
What are you aiming at? Behind my corpse, a path will remain.
No.
Time to cut you down to size.
Our flautist one. Fucking flute player.
The difference in momentum is too great. I must have overdone it a little. I need to get back to base. What?
Emergency signal from the General's MA. It's an Ultima reading. Why is the General carrying an Ultima bomb?
I'm not going down alone. It's over for Milites anyway. I'll take them all with me.
What? Was it you? Did you put the Ultima...
This signal. Ultima? Even an explosion from the smaller prototype in this vicinity would take out the base, as well as the entire city. And maybe all of Milites.
Damn it! Just a little farther!
This is it. But it should be enough.
I'm a pilot.
Huh. I suppose this is reprisal for always fighting on the front lines. Perhaps my one regret is...
Not eating enough pudding.
This is truly a reprisal.
General?
Marshal Sid, it's an Ultima bomb. An MA took the malfunctioning prototype high into the atmosphere.
I see.
We've now lost all
So he's
contact
gone.
with it, and it won't answer any of our hails.
Okay. Finally defeated the Empire and put an end to all the fighting. God, who exactly was that fought against, but you sure showed them. Thanks for all your hard work. Let's head back to Academy. Report your victory. I can't fly. I gotta run. My squad is Deuce. The Deuce Squad. There's enemies? Toot, 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 toot. Y'all like her toots? Where's the enemy? Deuce a killer. There's obviously gonna be something else. This isn't the end. Deuce that killer. Stop flinching. Very good. I kind of like Deuce. her weapon is kind of slow, but it's amusing. Like, she plays a flute and she summons in like magical orbs to hurt stuff. It's so silly. I'm a toot, I'm a flute, I'm a toot, I'm a flute, I'm a toot. Like, she handle her BI. Alright, let's ride a chocobo back. Lady chocobos don't stick around for very long. They tend to peace out pretty quickly. Yeah, we only had one country we didn't take over. Oh no, they gave us it? East Nesher? We didn't take that one over. Chocobo. Chocobo. Another lady. We like our ladies. Ma'am. Delightful. Issa boy. Yeah, that one's not catchable. I got him! Right before the transition? Hell yeah. Think I'm gonna stop in town here and save?
We've just received word that the White Peristilium is under our control.
So, it's finally ours. It gave us more trouble than I expected.
And what of Sid Allstar?
We're trying to find him, but
if we've subdued the crystal of the White Tiger, he will be helpless.
Yes.
Thus, Orience is united under Rubrum, the Vermilion Bird.
Why they keep fading out? Why they saying stuffs?
Not yet. Just...
Rem?
Rem?
Oh, see, chapter 8.
With loud noise, the wheels of time turn, carving out hours that cannot return. 1, 2, 3, 4. The time is ripe. The first seal is opened, and the voice of thunder is heard throughout the world.
Kaboom.
When 9 months inhabit, the depths of freedom shall stir.
On this day, the world changed. All of a sudden, the sky turned red, and the ocean was dyed black.
Rem left the party. Got another Jackie. You probably don't know Spiritual Kung Fu. I've seen that one. I've seen that one. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I've seen it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm really surprised that there was one that I had never seen. I may have not seen a lot of his, like, some of his, like, newer things, like his Chinese epics and stuff like that, but I have seen a lot of the Jackie Chan movies. A lot of them. I've seen Spiritual Kung Fu. I've seen a lot of them. I really like Meals on Wheels. Some of his other stuff, it's not terrible, it's just not great. I think the best ones are mostly the ones that have come out in the US. There's a handful, like Twin Dragons, you know, that never really made like a big splash, but I've seen he's got a lot of movies, early movies that just you can see that he's like building towards something, but a lot of his like early stuff, it doesn't have like the same. If you go into his like earlier work expecting, you know, like 90s Jackie Chan, you're gonna be disappointed. Because it's more classic kung fu oriented with like a little bit of some more comedy, but a lot of his stuff, like outside of like the Drunken Master ones, are a lot more serious. Some of them have a little bit of comedy. Some of them go like way too over the top with the silliness, though. Yeah, he's got 2 Drunken Masters. The first Drunken Master's pretty solid. The second one's amazing.
Out of the Cimmerian seas arose a temple like none the world had seen, from which the Versus would wreak havoc on all of Orient. The Dominion lost contact with all Academia division heads, as well as Chancellor Kalia. The Lassie Shuyu and Machina both disappeared, despite having no chain of command. Many cadets challenged the marauding Versus and died. Academia was in utter chaos. Amidst the turmoil, traitorous insiders exposed Code Crimson, disclosing Class Zero's once covert operations. In turn, the surviving cadets held Class Zero responsible for the Dominion's downfall.
Verdict. Finis.
Got your name tag. There's a lot of dead people. These are all my friends that I made along the way. I forgot all of them though, so I'm not sad. Oh. And those are really hard to see, the sparkling. I ran right, like that's easy, it's dark here, but prior to that, those other 2 on the airstrip, I could not see them. I can't go here. Alright, be like that. Game. Well, the Moogles got away. I don't see any dead Moogles. They just killed the humans.
We're doomed! It's all over! It's Tempest Finis! Those Versus will massacre every last one of us!
Calm down. Everyone's scared enough already.
Shut up! You started this! Everything went downhill when Class 0 got here! Yeah! Legendary Class 0 my foot!
Do you intend to stand there and blame all your life's problems on other people?
You messed up the Dominion! You messed up all of Orient! You're not Agito Cadets! You're the devils that brought Tempest beneath!
If you have time to yell at people, why not come up with something more constructive to do?
Constructive? Ha! They can take out whole squads of cadets, and then we can't even heal! So you want us to run? Run where? How? What do we do? How are we supposed to survive? There's nowhere to run. We're all going to die. It's over.
This is bad. Panic's gonna spread.
Goodbye.
Wandering around won't get us anywhere. Let's go back to Classroom 0.
They used to depend on us. All of them. Now they've turned against us.
Fine. Just let him hate us.
All we did was carry out the campaigns Mother and the Dominion brass gave us.
They just want some place to vent their anger.
Or perhaps this is simply our fate. As you know, those once hailed as heroes are doomed to be hunted as heathens.
What the heck is going on? It makes no sense. Let's calm down and assess the situation. The main problem is, I think we first need to, you know,
You don't see that every day. Queen's panicking.
I'll have you know this is quite serious, Jack. Rem still hasn't woken up. Yeah, she just passed out, and she's been unconscious ever since. Why didn't she tell us she was sick?
She didn't want us to worry. That must have been her reasoning.
Yeah, that's probably it. She always did lie to us whenever we brought up health issues.
What? 7? You could tell when Remsky was lying?
Well, couldn't everybody?
Apparently, Rem's been sick for a long time. Mother said that current science can't cure her.
The doctors all said her Phantoma is in such a weakened state that she may never awaken again.
You're all bumming me out. Try to be a little more positive, would ya?
Yo, where'd that punk Machina go off to? Rem's in trouble. She needs him, that jerk.
Since all of us remember who Machina is, that's proof that he's still alive.
Ha!
So where is he then?
It feels as if Class 0 is beginning to fall apart.
The gloom! It's too much!
But it's hard not to be depressed in this situation.
Listen, acting all gloomy is not gonna wake Rem up or find Machina. If we don't cheer up, we'll just sink deeper and deeper until we drown in sadness.
But cheering up won't change anything either.
It will, it will! If we stay positive, we can picture a brighter future. Then we can come up with better ideas.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Jack.
What?
For the first time in my life, I respect you.
Aw, you're making me blush. Wait, that's not a compliment?
If we have time to worry, then we have time to do something, right? Let's get some information.
Information from who? From whom? Okay.
The seal has been broken, and the souls have been released.
Mother, what happened?
Will you children be able to make it?
What?
Will you darlings be able to make it beyond the void, in spite of the minuscule, no, infinitesimal probability of success?
Mother, what are you talking about?
I want you all to write the final page yourselves.
Huh?
None of you have ever chosen your own way of living. Not once.
We haven't chosen our way of living?
Queen, you understand, don't you?
You mean the Akashic records?
Precisely. Recorded in those pages are the will of the crystals, the cogs driving your destiny. All you have done throughout your lives is dutifully carry out the orders you've been given, as written in the records.
That's...
So I want you to choose your own endings. This is the final freedom I give you as humans.
What?
Yes. You are all human. Humans cannot choose how they are born. However, humans are the only ones who can choose how they live and how they die. So choose, darlings, and inscribe the final page as you see fit.
Are you not human?
Boy, she was acting different.
It was like she made even less sense than normal. My brain hurts. I mean, of course we're human, right, hey?
Mother told us to choose. But what exactly are we supposed to choose?
Here comes the tickle goblin.
How may I enlighten you?
Supposing that Versus do in fact destroy Phantoma, the essence of life itself, how might we go about contending with such dangerous foes?
You okay?
I'd imagine that right now everyone all over the world is crying out for a savior.
So, what exactly are those Versus things anyway?
Yo, are they really that tough?
They're super tough. so tough. They make me feel like I'm a weakling.
This is what it must feel like to finally meet your match.
You serious?
And now, I have more sad news. First went to Concordia, and now their signal's kaput.
We can't get in touch with them, hey?
So the Ursus ate them.
That ain't our problem, hey? First got beat. So what? We just gotta kick the snot out of those Ursus. Huh. If Class 0 gangs up on them, they'll be toast. We'll eat them for breakfast.
You know, for once, your trash talk actually makes me feel better. What's up?
Nothing says congratulations on your victory better than the sight of your home overrun with monsters and covered in the blood of your comrades. Welcome back.
Wanna play?
I know. Even Mr. Shuyu man wasn't able to beat those Ursus things. They must be super duper strong.
Huh?
Looks like it's us versus the Ursus. Things couldn't get any worse, yo. I have a job to do, and no terrifying monsters will keep me from fulfilling my duty. We came all the way back to Academia to celebrate our victory, and those Ursus things showed up to crash our party, Kupo, and to make matters worse, I can't find Machina anywhere, Kupo. At least Rem is okay, Kupo. After she collapsed, some researchers from Sorcery took her back to Dr. Al-Rashia's office. It's the safest place she could be right now, so there's no need to worry, Kupo. But I am worried, Kupo.
Feeling good?
Don't tell me you're surprised that I said something clever back there. I'll have you know the only thing sharper than the blade of my katana is my rapier. My what wit?
Yeah?
Sure, being a constant wellspring of positivity isn't always as easy as it looks, but the only way to get through the whole "oh no, the apocalypse is upon us" thing is to just laugh it off.
What is it?
My rapier wit. Rapier wit?
Don't forget to train.
Academia never used to be this quiet. There were always a ton of kids running through the halls and making tons of noise. I know. Yeah. Gathering intel's fine, just don't overdo it. Negativity spreads like a virus. Don't get infected. Well, I for one am glad the wimpy crybaby finally took a hint and got lost. We don't need a drag like him weighing us down.
How you doing?
Guys like him aren't cut out for dealing with conflict. I'm sure he'll come crawling back here once the whole thing is blown over. Yeah, probably. They want us to go to the command.
I'm busy. Please make it quick.
Suppose that verse is doing oh, right.
What is it?
Oh, how could this have happened? And I was so sure that we had finally woken from this terrible nightmare.
Will anyone who has seen the Chancellor or a division head please report to the command room immediately?
There's no way to prepare the Great Portal without the Arch Sorceress's help. Doesn't she know there's innocent men and women trapped with those horrible things? The snobs who used to pick on me in class sure have quieted down. It must be thanks to those Ursus. I bet one took out the girl's little ringleader. Don't you just love how peaceful it's become around here? The silence is so soothing. Say, how do we know each other anyway? Did somebody introduce us? Yes. Arch Sorceress Al-Rashia said those things are called Ursus. But how did she know that? Does she also know how to keep them from slaughtering us all? Probably. Many cadets passed through the Great Portal before you, but never again. We must try and find solace, though, and knowing it shall remain a symbol of the day we successfully repelled the Ursus. Destroying the great portals was the only way to prevent those versus things from following us. I just hope the people we left with them are still alright.
Yeah, what?
What in Orience is going on around here? You guys know something, don't you? Wait, where's Rem? She collapsed. How could you let that happen? Is she okay? And where's her little boy? Oh, forget it. It's not my place. All I need to worry about is doing whatever I can for her. And right now, she's kicking those versus things out of Rubrum. A bunch of volunteers are pooling intel at command as we speak. Maybe we should start there. Hey, there's a Moogle. You are worried that word got out about Code Crimson, are you? It's really not a big deal. Kupo, after all. You kids are the only ones taking a bunch of dirty jobs for the Dominion, Kupo. Maybe you already figured it out, but Class 9th is actually a group of highly skilled assassins comprised of members from Intel's Section 4 and its reserve cadets, Kupo. Oh my god, shut up. Alright, let's just go into the command center here. That's a lot of people. There you are, Class Zero. I've been searching high and low for you, cadets. You see, I've discovered a way to vanquish the Versus, but you're the only ones who I can reveal the secret. I presume you already know the Versus will revive themselves no matter how many times you slay them, correct? The trick, however, is to destroy their Phantoma. If you harvest their Phantoma, you'll be able to halt their regenerative process, and since you cadets are the only ones aware of Phantoma's existence, only you can defeat these fiends. Good luck. I'm ashamed to admit that I contemplated ignoring my responsibilities as Caesar, but the resilience demonstrated by you cadets has inspired me to persevere through these tough times. $35,000? What is this place? All right, $35,000. You got it. $52. Yeah, it increased everything but defense. Okay. That was really expensive. Eddie's cadet, have you been earning Not really? Have you been earning The only way to defeat the Versus is to strike when their guard is down, and even then they'll still come back to life anyway, so you're ultimately just stalling for time. Thanks. Machina hasn't truly gone missing at a time like this, has he? It's quite uncharacteristic of him, Kupo. Your class nothing cadets haven't been bullying him, have you? No, have you? According to the arch-sorceress Alrashia, the Versus are far stronger than we imagine. She advised that we do not attempt to engage them, but I fear it might already be too late for some. Lost contact with the cadets who went after the Versus. I still remember their names and faces, so I'm sure they're still alive, but it's only a matter of time.
What's the matter?
What?
Hey there, guys!
What are you doing in the war room at a time like this?
I'm here because it's a time like this. We're in trouble. The Chancellor is missing.
What?
It's like, how can he leave us during this crisis, right? I can't contact the Consortium. And I can't even get a hold of Dr. Erasia.
Mother too?
At first I thought the Versus got him. But then I realized I still remember them. So they must be alive.
So, in that case, who's taken charge of the Dominion?
That's the problem. No one. The chain of command is completely shot. So, I thought I'd at least take over here.
So, what's the situation?
Bad. Those Versus things are attacking Rubrum as we speak. The cadets who went to fend him off are helpless against them. A lot of them are dead.
Dominion cadets. Dead?
From what I've heard, it looks like Ursus destroy Phantoma in living people.
So, we can't heal them?
You can see how we lost so many.
We have to do something. Fast.
Well, you won't get any orders. You can only rely on yourself and your allies. I might get more information. Stop by again later. This is just about all I can do.
Wow, so helpful.
Why not take a break every now and then?
I understand the brave souls who remained here at Academia successfully repelled the Ursus, but I don't know everything. Did you consider asking a Tribune instead of pestering me for the details? Jeez.
Good work.
I'll never forget the dying shrieks I heard over the comm. All of them were crying out to me and I was powerless to help. I'll never forgive myself. I hate to admit it, but there's very little we can do at a time like this. I would say we might actually be better off relying on you cadets. Maybe you guys should be more efficient.
Anyone who is available, please assist in caring for the injured. Cadets must not leave their
Ursus descended upon Academia without so much as a warning and infiltrated the sacred halls, easily defying the magic of the Vermilion Bird said to protect us from harm. You bore witness to their power, did you not? Those fiends could teleport around the field with frightening facility. Run as you might, you cannot escape. Given that most of our personnel had departed for Ingram, it was nothing short of a miracle that we were able to contend with those monsters at all. I fear all hope is lost for the townsfolk.
Oh yeah, I should tell you something. That Empire guy, Sid, he went into that temple.
Sid?
What is he thinking?
I don't know. I couldn't even guess. Huh? What's up?
The airship! We can't even get close to the temple. We'll be wiped out at this rate. No! Somebody help us!
Hey, what happened? Respond! Dang. What about the others? No good. Don't tell me they were all wiped out. You guys! Stay away from there.
Only the chosen may enter that land. The chosen will touch all creation and obtain that which is truth.
It is reason outside of reason. The reason of Agito.
It is power. The authority of Agito.
And the sage proclaims,
In all things there is meaning.
in all things, mourning will end.
Make your choice. Will you choose reason or the power of kings?
I will become Agito.
I will sound the knell to shake all the world. When 9 and 9 meet 9, the depths of reason shall stir. When the seal of creation is broken, a voice like thunder shall sound, and thou shalt know. We have arrived.
What's that?
It's a passage from the Nameless Tome.
Are you saying Sid's going to be Agito?
Not necessarily. I only remembered it because the situation is similar.
A little too similar.
If Sid were to become Agito,
What will happen to the Dominion?
I guess we can't just simply ignore this.
There's something I'd like to discuss with you all. It's a matter of great import.
Well, out with it. I think that's our classroom.
We do not yet have sufficient data on the situation.
Today's Wednesday, right? I'm gonna go take out the recycling real quick. So give me like 2 seconds and then we'll keep playing this. I'll be right back. So funny story. I'm walking outside, and I got the recycle bins. I'm taking them out the front door, and I'm walking down the steps, and I get accosted by this mysterious creature. And what does it turn out to be? A cricket was inside the recycling bin. It jumped out and it hit me in the face, and I freaked out. And I freaked out. Cricket freaked me out, man. I was not prepared for cricket action. I was not prepared for cricket action in my face. I was not prepared for it. I was just like, I thought I was under attack. It bounced off my face and it fell back into the recycle bin. He did get the drop on me. I was just like, what the fuck? Who was it? What the hell was that? Fell right back in the recycle bin. Little bastard. I got him. I threw him out. I let him be free. He doesn't live in the recycle bin. That's not where you live. You can live in nature. That's your life. I don't know what he was doing chilling in the recycle bin. He jumped out of the recycle bin into my face. What's up, J-Dot?
I know things look bad right now, but we have to hang in there.
Hang in there, bruh.
Whatever happens, I will be here.
Something I'd like to discuss with you at the Alto Crystarium. Surely you know the way there by now, don't you?
So, what did you want to tell us?
It's about the temple that appeared behind the peristilium.
You know about that?
The land of judgment, Pandemonium. Inside that temple resides a judge, waiting to perform the final judgment and determine whether Agito has been born into the world.
Does the vast number of Ursus have something to do with it too?
Yes. They are to eradicate the world if there is no Agito. Depending on the outcome of the final judgment, they might go away.
Might?
Yes. Nothing is written beyond the judgment.
That's the last page Mother was talking about.
Yes.
So, what should we do?
You should know. That's not my decision to make. Everyone, what do you want to do?
Huh? What do we want to do?
Hey, what does the judge want to do? Why is he judging?
What does the judge want to do? That's a good question. He would want to complete the focus the crystals gave him. Or so I would think.
But it's not like we gave him the focus.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So he's gonna erase the world if there's no Agito? I don't ever remember saying that was okay.
So what do? Save the Dominion, the world, from the Versus?
No way. We're just cadets. We can't save the world.
Well, whether or not we're just cadets, we've never gone into battle without receiving orders before.
So we have to decide how our last page is to be written.
Now what? I mean, let's face it. It's not like we have a lot of options. Do we face the Ursus and protect Rubrum?
Or do we just wait here until they completely annihilate the Dominion?
How about forgetting all this and running away?
If that judge, or whatever he's called, is calling the shots, we could go beat him up, right?
Yo, I like that. It's simple. Like going on a mission. Besides, protecting people ain't my thing. I'd rather knock some teeth out.
When one other than Agito stands before the judge, his life will return to nothing.
Huh?
That's what's written in the Nameless Tome. If what the tome says is true, then becoming Agito might be the only way to get to the judge.
Yet, were becoming Agito such a simple feat, then I think someone would have done it by now.
Indeed. However, have you by chance forgotten that Mother is gone now?
Oh, that's right. Without Mother's assistance, we can't wake up after losing in battle.
Yeah, you're right. We've never had to fight a battle without Mother's help before.
So we just sit quietly? And die with Rubrum?
We can divide our responsibilities and carry out the healing ourselves.
Oh, nice idea!
Have you forgotten? Wounds inflicted by the Ursus destroy Phantoma. There is no way to heal that.
So whatever we choose, we end up dead. It's like she told us to choose how to die.
Choosing how to die? Wow. Doesn't that mean that we can also be choosing how to survive?
You know, you can be pretty clever sometimes.
Dust I sense something approaching the entrance? I don't know. That voice is gonna bug you because you heard it before. Who's Sync? I don't know who any of the actors are for the voice actors. Of course, you can save the world, your teens. You're gonna kill God and change reality, guaranteed. Yup, through friendship. Yup.
Why not take a break every now and then?
Surely you heard the Moogle's transmission, didn't you? Has something happened at the entrance? Hope that somebody brought us cookies. Ceases the voice of almost every woman in Skyrim. Really? She must be really old if she did voices in Skyrim. Really old. Ah.
Celestia, is that you?
Sid has gained that which is truth in the land of judgment.
No way. Sid is Agito?
If you would go there as well, I shall be your escort.
Why?
The land of judgment cannot be reached by mere mortals. Only a Lassie can open the way. The Vermilion Peristylium currently has no Lassie, so I will act in their stead.
I bet it's a trap.
This is a choice that I have made. All of you may choose to do as you please. There isn't much time left, however, for you to debate the matter. I am only able to retain my human consciousness for the present, while the dragon remains unharmed.
46, damn, you gonna die. In the southwest seas, the sanctuary of death has arisen, beyond the reach of mortals. It waits. If it is a path, the pandemonium you seek, passage thither I shall grant. Yet these words you had best well heed. From nowhere nothing shall return. In case the memory of your life should fade, let now your peace be made. What are you talking about? Once you depart, you cannot return from Pandemonium. You will be unable to summon Eidolons or the Vermilion Bird, and you will no longer automatically recover HP. Be sure your preparations are in order before you set out. Prepare for what? How do I prepare more? Make sure you're prepared. Ooga, 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 ooga. To my warning you must give ear. If into Pandemonium you choose to go, the luxury of returning you shall not receive. Go to Pandemonium. Spoken you have, and thus passage I shall provide. For the sanctum of death, together we depart. I hate the way... Stop talking like that. Talk normal. No one talks like that. What is this gibberish? Jim-jamma gibberish. It's like if Yoda got dumber. We all gonna die. Jibber jabber flim flam.
We killed your son. Why are you offering to aid us?
My hatred lingers. But now, I wish to believe in the future Mistress Kaya envisioned. The one for which she sacrificed her life.
Mistress Kaya?
Queen Andoria Kaya of Concordia.
What? You still remember Her Majesty?
When I became a Lassie, Her Majesty's dragon returned my memories of her to me. Mistress Kaya had the power to see the future. Therefore, she knew that her visiting Milites would bring about her certain death.
Then, why did she...
She must have believed that it was necessary. That is what Mistress Kaya chose. The same is true of me. I have chosen a path at variance with the will of the Azure Dragon Crystal. I see. So, I will now lose everything. Bound by my family name, I defended my kingdom and my people as the Akatoki Warden, and even lost my son. But now, it ends. Is this the path I've chosen?
She dead, yo.
You have a choice to make. You are to choose your own paths. Follow the path in life. To find your death.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know why we would fight her.
What the hell is that?
She's fallen.
Then she's...
Yes. She is no longer in this world.
Could this be fate? Our paths have never crossed, but I know who you are. You're the pawns of that woman. The one who has crossed the White Tiger. Very well. I shall be the one to pass judgment on you.
You know about... Mother?
I never anticipated that our fight with Sid would turn out to be like this.
Who do you think you are?
Within my dark clutches, you shall die a slow death.
Select 3 party members for each route. The remaining members will act as reserves for
Let's
both
split up
parties.
and take them out one by one.
Well, oh shit. We don't have anybody else. This could be really rough. Ace is gonna have to go with one party. This is why you level up a bunch of characters and not just stick to 2 of them. Shit. Shit diapers. Shit diapers. Well, Ace can go with some, like, weaker characters. I can bring Ace, Deuce, and King. And then we can have Trey, Cater, and Queen go, I guess.
Let's go.
Well, I guess we just choose a way and go, right? Oh, who's this tomato salad?
For judgment.
Base Sid's, each crucible will repeat until you have fulfilled Sid's conditions. Your active leader will die if you fail. Uh-oh. What are the conditions?
Yeah. You are now authorized to proceed.
Let's go.
Are you up to the challenge?
I don't want to do this anymore.
I think we have to kill all 3 of them at the same time. Endure the onslaught. Oh. Oh.
Proceed onward.
Let's go.
Cinnabar? Cinnabon? We don't want a Cinnabon. Y'all got Cinnabons here?
This should be easy for you.
We already came this way.
Ooh. There's evil guys out there, though.
Is this Milites? Look at that.
Inspiration. Uh-oh. Back in here again? Let's go get our friendos.
Let's go.
Another Cinnabar.
The pain is gone.
Who that? Paul? Is that you, Paul?
You should at least be able to do this much.
Our attacks aren't working.
I can't shoot. Oh my god, man. I hate those, those dialogue boxes, screwed me over.
That was so easy.
You are now authorized to proceed.
Spank you very much.
What's going on? Why are we back in Rube Room?
Rendezvous with the other party.
What are monsters doing in here?
Nice, go team.
I gotta punch him. 100. No, 1,000 times.
Hmm?
Take over. Leave it to me. Time to sit out.
Leave this to me. It's all up to you.
It's about time. Ah!
It's a scam. Become l'Cie, remain mortal.
I want you to protect me, a googaboo-goo-doo-doo, a googly-boogly.
Who becomes a l'Cie?
The place of final judgment.
What? Am I really a l'Cie now? As good as done. I'll do it. How's this?
Let's go.
What? L'Cie!
Is that class 0? What? When did you... Defend this area!
I'm a l'Cie
Counting
now.
on you!
Do you guys have any pancakes? I was promised pancakes.
We're done for!
Did that say I just earned 1 billion experience? You've just earned 1 billion experience.
Does it ever stop? Okay then. How's this?
Oh, there's like 1 trillion of them. Oh, Ace is here now?
Does it ever stop?
I was wondering where those beams were coming from, so we teamed up with our other party. Are we just infinitely fighting these guys? They keep changing in level? Go team. You'd think. 103? Stop being invisible!
Leave it to me. Time to sit out.
I got this. It's all you.
Leave it to me. Time to sit out.
I got this.
Come on, come on.
We're gonna have to pull back.
I murdered Cater.
What are they? Damn! How's that? How's that? Let's end this here. How's that? How's that? Let's end this here. How's that? Let's end this here. Let's end this here. How's that? How's that? in this here?
Doesn't say anything.
Let's end this here. Let's end this here. Let's end this here. Let's end this here.
The hell, man? I mean, they keep getting stronger, but
let's end this here. Let's end this here.
it's not like there's going back. There's no going forward. That asshole hit me?
Let's end this here.
Like, am I just supposed to die here? I don't...
Let's end this here. Let's end this here. How's that? Let's end this here.
This is a very confusing game. Like, I'm stuck here and like they're just infinitely spawning. There's no like way forward, there's no way back.
Let's end this here.
It's not like the enemies are difficult.
Let's end this here.
I'm like getting the suspicion that they want me to die. I honestly don't know.
Let's end this here.
They go up by 5 levels.
Let's end this here.
You see how homie trying to go buck on me? Well, you are gaining experience.
Let's end this here.
For killing an enemy basically 100 levels higher than you, I figured we would get more experience than this. I don't know what's happening.
Let's end this here.
I'm going till 200. I don't even know if I can take an L.
Let's end this here. Let's end this here.
This doesn't stop. What do you want me to do? Level 201.
Let's end this here.
There's no way to go back. They show, you know, there's like a back there, but there's no way to go back there. We don't get any information. It doesn't tell me what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't even know if he can die. Like, we're constantly respawning magic, and I have a void on, so we're not getting hit. Whatever's supposed to happen here, I'm not happy about. Like, we're god tier. You just want me to kill like thousands of them? I just don't understand. Crucible served 4. Phantoma harvested 106. Hey, what do you?
Let's end this here.
I got hit once. I don't know how that happened. Maybe we should wait until they go red mode?
Let's end this here.
Waste my mat. There we go.
Don't even try.
Just get everyone dead, I guess. I don't know what else we can do. Like, I think that's the thing. Like, we're stuck here. So I think like dying is the way to go here. Someone just has to hit her.
I'm done for.
Okay, so that's all our party members. We can't do anything else.
Celluments, 842, RG. The world once again fell into the spiral. Looks like you darlings didn't make it. And
Yep.
so the curtain closes on another spiral. Until the next tempest. Sleep well.
Did I do something wrong? What? What? Do you just want me to infinitely fight enemies there? Like, what? Huh? Like, was I just supposed to sit there for like hours fighting the same thing over? There was nothing that like led me forward. There's a cutscene there. What the fuck was that about? What is this? Whatever's happening, it's not intuitive. He said it was like Kai whatever. Yeah, that's the last one.
So, what it...
You want me to do all that again? That was like utterly unintuitive. What am I supposed to do there? What? What do they want me to do? I literally don't understand what they want me to do there. I mean, I guess maybe that wasn't right. Maybe they want me to choose human. Right, I don't know. I think we chose wrong. I think that's the idea, is we chose wrong. It's just like an endless fight.
Could this be fate? Our paths have never crossed.
Oh my god, you gotta watch this again? Alright.
You're the pawns of that.
Yeah, alright. We'll pick this up tonight. I gotta get going. I got a bunch of stuff I need to do. Man! Yeah, I guess we just picked the wrong thing. I guess because we picked Lassie. Like, that seems like dead end. That seems like dead end. We were just sitting there infinitely fighting things. So I think we gotta choose stay human. Figure it out for yourself, right? We gotta figure it out. I guess we just chose poorly there. You chose poorly. That's alright. We'll pick it up tonight. I really thought we were gonna... I want to beat it now, but I don't know what's happening, man. We just gotta pick it up tonight. That's confusing. That's confusing. It's also like frustrating that there was like this dead end. Like there was no way I could have predicted that coming, and now we just. All right, let's go raid someone. Go give someone a happy dappy, slappy pappy raid. We're right at the end, man. We're right at the end. We're right at the end. We're there. I'm the only one playing Type-0. We just raided Matt yesterday. I'd like to raid somebody else. Here, we'll go hit up Man Burning. Go hit up Man Burning. He's playing a Metroidvania called Bow Path of the Teal Lotus. It's a pretty cool looking game. It's got a very nice art style. I think it just came out this year. Man Burning. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you cool cats got going on today. I will be back tonight. And I really thought we were going to beat it today, but I guess we will beat it tonight. I guess we'll beat it tonight. We were so close, man. We're right at the end. It's like that we just, I guess, made the wrong choice. Like, there's no way to know, you know, with choosing Lassie or choosing, you know, stay human. I was leaning towards stay human, but I was like, screw it, let's see. I mean, like, you gotta know what happens when you go Lassie, right? I guess you're just defending the crystal and you're perpetuating whatever the cycle is, I guess, or something. I don't fucking know. Either way, yeah, that was obviously I chose poorly. Either way, guys, enjoy your Wednesdays. It's midway through the week. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'll see you guys tonight. Enjoy your Wednesdays. Go say hey to Man Burning. Peace out, nerds. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.